Don't roll the d20 for fireball damage, silly Kaz.
Better than the alternative.
If you would imagine that, it would actually end up being less damage overall.
Exactly.
Since it's not a guaranteed 1 on each die.
Oh my god.
I
Demonetization.
What? I had something stuck in my throat.
sure.
Sure.
Oh.
Oh wait, how many are streaming on Plex?
What?
He's on to me.
Storm.
He knows.
Wait, if Gary's gonna find out about Plexstorm through me, I'm corrupting somebody.
It's not the first time you've corrupted somebody.
Right.
You've come a long way, Jack.
Yeah, we're proud of you. Okay.
D&D Beyond Interactive Overlay? No, fuck you.
Oh my god!
Oh, I know. I saw that too. I was like, no. They also
everything.
they
Come
want me
on!
to do an overlay for PoE too. I'm like, no.
I do the one for PoE.
Wait,
Just
what?
because it just shows off your armor and shit.
Oh,
No.
see, somebody would come in and be like, "Why are you using that?" And I'd be like, "Shut up, I'm leveling."
Because I don't have anything better. What are you using?
Right.
You want to give it to me? If not, shut the fuck up.
I just finished the bandits today.
The bandits.
Just finished the bandits. I killed every one of those motherfuckers.
Are you sure you did? Maybe
Yes.
one escaped.
No.
No escape.
No skip.
No escape.
I might end up doing a Hollow Palm Ice Crash build.
Well, if you wanted that, you should have fucking not had me sell all that shit.
No, the Hollow Palm doesn't even use gloves. You get no gloves and no weapons.
Mm.
Yeah.
Then you lied to me. You told me those gloves were for that build.
It's for a weaponless build.
You lied to me, sir.
Hey. You know more about the game than I do, and you're bitching? Shut up. Shut up. I hate you. I hate you so much right now.
God.
Liar.
This build actually helps Oak instead of Alira. Wow. I haven't seen that ever.
Yeah, it's usually either a Lyra or kill them all.
Mm-hmm.
I fall in love with you.
Why is OBS being dumb?
I don't know, He-Man.
Excuse me. Everything's being dumb. The fuck?
The whoop.
I changed all that shit already. Whoever sent me a Discord message, I can't read it.
Oh no, I sent it inside the main chat.
I know, I just can't read it.
Oh, it's okay. It's not for you.
It's set up permanently for face capture, and I'll have to read it on my phone. Otherwise, it screws up the face capture.
Oh, don't worry. It's just put in there for whoever wants to listen at any point. found a weird song last night that I kind of like.
Oh, yeah.
Has an interesting music video.
Is it as interesting as Noise from Igor? Because that's a pretty interesting video.
No, but it plays around with weird video making software. Very noise, Igor.
Ooh, Kaz's shit's all fancy.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, you can't read my character sheet very well, but that's okay. You don't need to read.
What if I want to, though?
But that's too bad.
You don't get to read.
Bad metagamer. Go to your corner.
Okay.
Ooh, ooh.
Ooh, 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 you think you can read?
Okay, that's creepy. Don't ever do that again.
There are a few noises I hope my Kenku does not hear. And that is one of them.
Yeah, no shit. Are you a child? Not this game.
Not this game. I'm 120 years old.
Now we are definitely in anime territory. Look, an 120-year-old loli. What?
Alright, I can see why you said Noise by Igor is fucking weird. Or interesting.
Alright. Everybody here?
Nope.
Here.
Yes, I'm here.
Maybe.
Wait.
I'm over there.
I'm Willie.
All right. Hold on. I've got your stream up, but not. I'm looking at it. So.
Wade, you there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep, there you are.
Cool.
Alright, so let's get this fucking started. Per usual, how about we just go right down the line? So you guys can give your characters background, what they look like, all that kind of bullshit again. Since we're streaming it this time. Let's go with Jack first. I'll go with the order of the tokens down at the bottom of the screen.
Order the tokens at the bottom of the screen. Okay.
Yep. Nope, too late.
Okay, Jack.
Well, let's see. Crap. I have to look at my character sheet to remember anything. What does my character look like? Oh, it's right here. It's partially written down. It's an 18-year-old human male. Stands 5'8", 170 pounds. Wearing basically fighter garb, sword, shield, chainmail, shirt. But
No
see,
pants.
he does wear pants, commoner pants. Yes, he's not like some, he doesn't have a tail that he has to leave out, or anything like that.
I mean,
oh, music, yay. Wait,
where's the music from?
where's the music coming from?
Your soul.
Do you guys forget that I have music loaded into Ultimate?
That shit is loud as fuck.
Yeah, it is really loud.
We're gonna
Really?
fucking
It's
involve
not
you.
on my end.
You could, yeah,
That's-
because everybody go to your top right in the cog, go down and master music volume.
Yeah,
Change it.
there we go. Mine was maxed out.
Yeah, so was mine. I was like, oh my god, the fiddles! Ah!
Beautiful.
So basically, 18-year-old stocky kid, kind of rough, and kind of It's not that easy on the eyes. He's led a little bit of a rough life. Has had a few problems. Last few years, he's basically been making ends meet, working, doing odd jobs for farmers. So he's got like calloused hands from working the fields and stuff. What else do I not know what he looks like? He's got his eyes are green. He's got fair skin, black hair, kind of a shoulder length cut. Yeah, I think that's everything. Things will become more clear as we play, because they'll become more clear to me as we play. Because I'll flesh him out as we go.
You already took enough flesh. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, we're not talking about my backstory.
Purveyor of
yet.
meat.
Choker of... Never mind.
Choker, the chicken.
He doesn't only gobble on Thanksgiving.
All right, Gary.
Alrighty, my character is a 120-year-old high elf who is a death domain cleric. I forgot. She's about 6 foot, with green eyes, brown hair, tan skin. Did we go into detail about our character, like our backstory and stuff, or?
If you want to, yeah. Whatever you wanted to be known about this character to anyone watching streams. Odds later on.
She's had a bit of a checkered past. She grew up in an abusive household with her abusive father and her sister, who died at the hands of her father because her father tried to kill her because she was a death domain cleric and her father was not okay with that. So pretty much everywhere she goes, something bad happens to her. So she's a little bit timid and scared of people. Scared, kind of, a little bit. A little weird.
Where were you 3 weeks ago?
Shouldn't that be Jack's character?
Yeah, right.
Bad luck follows everywhere.
Right.
And undead
My-
sword.
my-
Hmm.
That was
And-
Escalon. This is somebody completely different.
Sure.
This guy had all the bad luck before the campaign
See,
started.
I thought I had the bad luck rolling ones all the time, but damn, bro. Just, ouch.
Thought I had bad luck with my stealth.
Chink, chink, chink,
Chink,
chink, chink.
So yeah, I guess, and everything else I guess will come as I play the character a little bit better and get to know her.
Alright, Monsieur Cass.
What's up, guys? My character's name is Jove. He's a tiefling of the Levistus lineage, wild magic sorcerer, so I'm probably going to end up killing everybody at some point with a nice, well-placed fireball to my forehead. He stands about 6 foot tall, about 179 pounds. He's the age of 23, male. Eyes are flat black, doesn't even show any reflections when light comes in. Like, you know how most eyes have that little reflection of light in them? There's nothing like that in his. He's a red-purple color, kind of like a really good fresh bruise color. And his hair is jet black, but in dreads pulled back into kind of a ponytail kind of setup. His horns go back the same direction. And here, I can even show you guys. That's kind of what it looks like right there. He's a unlike most sorcerer backgrounds. He's what the fuck is it? A sage, a researcher type sage. He always wanted to find out more about his lineage, as far as being from Levistus, instead of like other tieflings, because he wasn't really around most that had his same bloodline. So he set out to when he was about 17, 18, he just set out to go research shit all over the place in better places than his small little rinky-dink fucking town, which was called Loran. On his way back, he basically the schism that happened that ripped ripped a huge hole out of the centerpiece out of the continent. Took his town along with it. He was about a mile in from the edge, but he got pulled out by Levistus himself, and at a price which he doesn't like to talk about. After such a thing happened, he noticed he could actually use a little bit of magic here and there, and on his way to a nearby town that he knew of, which is... what the fuck is this town called again?
Owls.
That's right. I knew it was Owl's some shit. Owl's balls. Owl's perch. Took him about a week or so to get there, but him being ungodly curious about fucking everything to the point of almost being annoying. He just tested. He likes to do hands-on testing of shit. So yeah. So he's got a little bit of a handle on what he can do and what he can't do, and then he arrived at the town. He's been doing a little bit of side work here and there, helping rebuild Owl's Perch, and living in the refugee camp. Also visiting random places at random times, like the blacksmith or anybody that seems interesting, because, well, the nosy bastard just can't help himself.
Nosy bastard gonna nosy bastard.
Yep, DM's favorite toy.
Indeed.
Did I just call myself your toy? Can we back that up?
Nope.
No.
Oh.
It now exists on 3 different VODs.
No!
Alright, Wade.
I am a Warforged war cleric, standing 6'2", 286. Red eyes that glow whenever I'm in battle. Hashtag battle mode.
Hashtag no!
No hair. I don't really have any hair because I don't need hair.
How dare you?
I know. My skin was chrome, but it's kind of gotten rusted a little bit because I'll go into my backstory. I started as a dwarf and made it to the ripe old age of about 28, and that's when I had my accident. I was a builder in the Dwarven City, the capital, and I had an accident that we thought was an accident, but turned out later that it was a kind of a sabotage from a minor party. And I built a relationship with the guild quartermaster that saw kind of some potential in me, and he decided to vouch for me and help get me turned into a Warforged. And after being turned into a Warforged with my original soul intact, I began learning tinkering and smithing skills from the dwarves, and once I got of high enough skill, I was doing some research in the library of the Dwarven Castle, and found out about an ancient relic that was an ancient dwarven warhammer. And so I set out to learn how I can forge it. And so my first stop was Eldenwald, and I learned from the human smithies. And then I used my guild contacts to find out where some more technique I could learn. And so they pointed me to 2 gnomes in Owl's Perch, and that's what brought me here. And I've been working with them for the past 3 weeks or so. And now the schism happened, and I've run into everyone in the party, and one way or another through tinkering or smithing, I've either built them something or repaired something. So that is where we stand.
All right, Mr. Vil.
All right. So, as Hoda explained once privately, my character is basically Big Bird's hood brother. He's a 6-foot-tall black kinku, wears normally a darker blue clothing most of the time. He's usually seen around Owl's Perch, considering he was born and raised there. But he's seen around there helping around the refugees, occasionally working at Marcus Osmond's shop, fish stall, or just collecting information from travelers and such. There's nothing much to say. He is part of the Fisterbutts clan, and he might or might not have a second life. Who knows? Yes, and he occasionally caws in the middle of his sentences and at the crack of dawn.
So his second life is Rooster.
Yes.
Is that the Owl's Perch Fisterbutts or the more rural Fisterbutts clan?
There should only be one Fisterbutts clan.
Oh,
An Owl's
so-
Perch. There should only be one.
Gotcha.
There might be more.
There's some offshoot Fisterbutts out there.
Yeah,
some
I might have.
imposters.
I might have a twin brother I never knew about.
He's been fistering butts all year round.
Named Billy.
Billy Fisterbutts.
Billy Fisterbutts.
Billy and Willie.
Not
Jimmy and
it's
Jimmy.
it's his sister Jilly,
Jilly.
and their Aunt Tilly. Don't forget her.
Oh no, not my Aunt Tilly.
and Grandma Millie.
And his mom Millie.
No, my mom's name is Quail.
Dan.
Father's name is Hatchet.
You're a bird, and your dad's name is Hatchet. I'd be
Yeah.
worried. I'd be fucking scared. What are you doing, Dad?
Just
All right, so
Face
what we
the
have
wall.
here is, of course, our new world map.
It's ugly.
So Vel'katha as a whole used to actually be one big supercontinent until, as the players have referenced, the schism happened. The schism cut across about a 3-mile wide terrain across the map, just obliterating everything in its path, including land itself. All the islands and pieces of land that you see in between the two continents now are actually brand new and uncharted.
Oh.
Many a town got destroyed in the process, as well as nearly 10,000 people. So as the continent got divided through some unknown force and pushed away, don't draw on the map.
I'm
We are
sorry.
streaming. We are streaming, sir. I will end you.
At least let me finish it.
I will end you.
No.
Well, it's ruined. Okay.
Oh, was that like when we drew Coralon's dick?
Oh, I can hide from others. Oh wait, no, I can't. Wrong one. Well, that's a damn shame.
This is where they will be starting out. That is Owl's Perch on this map. Let's see here. What else do I need to explain before we get into this? The gods and shit that they'll be worshipping in this one are completely homebrewed. Most of this is so very homebrew that I would never receive any sort of issue for anything I write if we want to write this and take this more than just a campaign. And that was the plan. That was the plan. Alright, so breaking it down back to town. Here we have the town of Owlsperch. As you all can see, tons and tons of the buildings, as well as one giant swath of the wall, got destroyed from the severe impact of the schism and being far too close to ground zero. It has been 3 weeks since the schism has happened. You've all relatively made your way here and have either started to try and establish yourself in this town, or in some people's cases, hide out in said town. But now we get to the point where, although there hasn't been much of a rebuild effort other than trying to set up a sort of wall to replace what was there for defensive purposes, and trying to help injured and sick and move around rubble and everything, it kind of settled into the rhythm of everything trying to get back to normal in town. Rumor has been milled about through everywhere. Word of mouth, different parchments on town meeting boards and whatnot, that tonight there will be a meeting. Anyone who is able-minded should come and listen to Mr. Dominic Cicero, the governor of Owlsperch. Being that Owlsperch was a former fiefdom to a larger human kingdom, they're kinda left up in the air without much major resources to call their own other than agriculture, and no real standing force in town besides the townspeople themselves. And that is where we'll open up. What is everybody doing? We're gonna go with, it's about noon. Noon that day, you are looking at 7 o'clock as the meeting time.
Ooh, I would probably be helping the refugees.
So Willie's off in Tent City helping refugees. Looking for anything in particular?
Possibly sick people. See if I can find the medicine.
There are plenty of sick to go around. Most of it's just common seasonal bullshit. Every now and then you get maybe an elderly person who has some sort of bronchial problem or whatnot. There's not much that would be able to be done for those people, given the current situation of the town.
Yeah, that's a damn shame. Well,
I am at the smith with a broken plow that a farmer had me bring in to get fixed.
Alright, you and Wade 1 RP then?
Yeah, I mean I'm obviously I'm at Smith and working on stuff, and that's what I'm doing right now is I'm working on his plow. And I mean, when do we hear about the meeting?
That would have been word of mouth. You would have heard either people talking about it or seen it on signs, walking around,
Okay.
all that kind of stuff. So at least one of you all would have heard about it.
Yeah.
If not, Miss Mary Slabbender. So of course you've been to this smithy many, many times before. The forge and everything are actually outside, though it is connected to a inner room where most of the casting is done. So outside it looks like a normal, actually Dwarven forge setup, of course, with its own giant warforged working it. So go ahead. This will be interesting.
Yeah, did you hear about the meeting?
Yes, I plan to be there. And I don't know why I'm talking like this.
You just had to clear your throat. Sorry about that. I thought you were having a seizure or something. But
Yeah, I've been known to have days.
Sneeze a bit.
Yes, I'm planning on being to the meeting today.
Good. Jolly good.
Are you going to the
Well,
meeting?
of course. Oh, I'll be
Of
there
course.
because I'm looking to pick up some techniques on the way, make some gold. I'm excited for some getting away from this. I'm ready for some new things in my life.
Something other than being a smith.
No. Just working on plows and as steady as the work is, it's nice coin, but I'm more interested in like picking up like martial weapon techniques and stuff, finding out how to make, the best orcish steel and all that stuff.
Yes, I agree. I've been working for farmers for several a year now, and as much as I enjoy the work and enjoy the people, I really feel a need to do something more with my life and my expertise. Maybe see some work in out in abroad, and maybe see some do some good for some people or something.
It'd be good to have you on along if we meet up on a party and join together and fight.
Yes, I would happy to spend some time with you on the road or wherever our lives lead us.
Indeed. Ready for the circle jerk now?
Yes. Wait. Well, hold on.
Hold on.
Let's
I'm
go
not-
get the cookie.
Let's not discuss circle jerks. I've
sorry.
got some bad memories.
Oh, sorry. oh! You told me about that last week. You said you had a bad time when you were younger. I forgot about my bad, bro. Sorry if I just triggered you.
That's fine. That's fine. It's
Here,
understandable.
I'll make a night. Where on the doll did it touch you?
And I walk away.
He just smushes the doll in his hand and puts it back down.
Everywhere.
Dear God.
All right, Mr. Kaz, what are you doing?
You said it's about noon?
About noon.
What time does work on the wall over there stop?
The wall is mainly finished. Most of
No,
everything
but like the
that's going
debris.
on-
Like clearing out
most,
debris
yeah,
and
they're
shit.
just clearing. It's just do it as you want. It's not really organized.
My character is over by the debris, sitting on his ass, talking shit, while his mage hand picks up light pieces of shit and throws it in the cart.
Pebble by pebble.
Yep. Oh, it's 10 pounds. I mean, yeah. Small rocks. I'm helping.
Helping.
But then, before then, I'd probably end up at, either end up at Merb's more than likely, just to ask a few questions about what the fuck is going on with me with the magic and everything. But other than that, yeah, I would guaranteed I would have noticed something or heard something about the meeting at some point, considering I just can't keep my nose out of other people's business.
Indeed. You want to RP with Murph?
No, that'll
Oh, you
teach you.
sure? We got plenty of time.
Yeah.
No, no.
Well, from what I take it, you might be a sorcerer.
Oh.
Oh.
3 hours later.
There we go.
All right, Gary.
I'd probably be down at the town cemetery, helping the Undertaker take care of the graves.
Noble indeed.
Yeah.
Such a good child.
There isn't really an Undertaker, unfortunately.
Oh, the Undertaker's dead.
Everyone just kind of buries their own. That's what it really boils down to.
You just can't get away from the dead bodies,
Down.
can you? This
You are the Undertaker.
That has to
dad
be-
wanted to end you.
I mean, technically, if you wanted to be, functioning as an Undertaker in the town for now, yeah, you could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got to be awkward when two families show up to one hole. No, that's my hole.
Just
Oh.
make another.
You should be used to two families coming to one hole.
Ooh.
Dunk! Yeah!
We're pretty
Got
close
him.
friends. Why don't you just stack them on top of each other? Yeah, sure.
Like the guy that's buried on top of Marilyn Monroe, you know.
Alright. Let's see here. Wade, what are you doing besides hoeing?
Do what now?
What are you doing besides hoeing after the hoeing's done?
What do you mean?
Like, what are you doing with your day?
Oh,
After you got through with Jack.
I'm probably gonna finish up some orders that people have in the shop. Unless there's something going on. I mean, I'm gonna get up there, see if there's anybody to meet up with that would be solid to form a party with. I mean, if I strike out, I'm probably gonna go back to the shop. But if everyone's ready to go, I'm ready. Like, I don't have many belongings. I don't need anything.
There's no real party yet, man.
Yeah.
like think about this. You're
Yeah.
just literally working in a smithy. I'm just wondering what you're doing before the meeting is what we're getting out
Ah, just working.
here. Alrighty. Well, time passes. Is there anything else you guys want to do before the meeting?
Play with the children if I can.
Okay, Michael.
No, not like that.
Alright.
Not that.
I'm sure Jack has some objections to that.
I will probably go visit Caleb Round Barrel and get some food at the fish stand.
Let's see.
Oh, this town has a fishmonger?
Why, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. And I don't think this one's a man to be fucked with.
Yeah.
I've
Alright,
decided
so
to go visit the local beer winch.
Of course, as always, Calum is indeed working in the back of Marcus's fishmonger. Of course, the stand is being ran by Bounding Rabbit, or Rabbit, as everyone is known.
Oh, the tabaxi, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The usual fare, smoked, grilled, some kind of fish sandwich. Just kind of whatever you want, fish-wise.
Fish wives?
Fish-wise.
Oh.
Speaking of fish wives, you've probably never seen a sea elf on this side of the continent.
Oh. That would make sense.
Alright, anybody else? Anything before the meeting?
Being as how my character is naturally suspicious of Dominic Cicero, I'm going to keep my eye on him until the meeting. Just don't like the guy. Don't know why.
Now, I can tell you he is probably in the keep until time for the meeting.
Well, I'm standing outside waiting for him to come out.
God, you're
Just standing there.
he's
No
just
guards,
standing
no
there,
nothing. You see his
menacingly.
daughter leave and come back at various times throughout the evening.
Like a shady individual.
Alright, anybody else?
I think I'm good.
Only other thing I would end up doing in the afternoon is returning the plow to the farmer, and then returning to town. So I'm probably out of town in the afternoon until right before the meeting.
Gotcha. What was that, Will?
Joe just drove his character into mine.
Jose, stop it!
Hove.
Oh, man.
That's not my name. That's not my name.
It is now.
Alright.
Hey, turkey.
You all keep about your tasks throughout the day. As the day slowly bleeds into evening, people do start gathering around in the town center, around the statue of Brayden. NPCs of note that are all there that you all have mostly either run into or at least know about. course, Dominic Cicero is there. Sort of standing front and center in front of the statue of Braden. Next to him, of course, his daughter, Brona. As well as up beside him are Marcus, as well as Valden Skalgren.
Ah.
It seems to be that this is more of a meeting with the three of them for the rest of the town. So it definitely, once you start seeing that, it might have more of an air of, this might be something serious. Because these are probably the three most powerful people in town in various different ways.
Ah.
Amongst the rest of the crowd, of course, Jeffrey and William Phillips, the farmers that hold the only farm that's inside of the city walls, chilling, rambling around. Mary is there. Marv is not anywhere to be seen, so he's probably still back at the smithy. Merv is there, as well as the Beholderkin known as Thulcinarax. They seem to be having their own conversation off to the side about something.
I'm eavesdropping.
Do you speak Undercommon?
No.
They sound like they're making weird growling noises at each other almost.
I'm just standing there like, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, don't worry.
I wasn't asking you, slow man. You.
Thulcinarax's one big eye swings around to look at you.
Never mind.
Ball.
Back away slowly.
Ball, of course, is here. Big, boisterous. He seems to have a tankard with him full of some sort of alcohol that seems to be about the size of a normal man's chest. So he's just slowly sipping from it, waiting for all this to kick off. Even Cerno Cult is here. Though seems to be standing away from most of the non-humans. Various goblins, kobolds, and full-blood orcs are also here from the refugee camp. All just sort of gathering around, waiting for everything to begin. As Dominic Cicero takes a look around, sort of clambers up onto the side pulpit of the statue to look to see if anybody else is coming, before hopping his fat ass back down, sort of dusting himself off and clearing his throat.
Jesus, calm yourself. What the hell?
Sorry. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is great to see you all well and here. This is an exceptional time in this small town's history. And,
Doesn't look exceptional.
well, I mean exceptional as in far beyond our normal.
I think you used the wrong word. Continue.
He sort of puts his hand to his face, rubbing his temples. Anyway, as I was saying, as you all know, many a person, as well as many a town, got destroyed in the schism.
Like where?
Like our kingdom of Eldenwald.
Ah.
Yes. So, of course, that means we have nowhere to sell most of this agriculture right now, as well as we no longer hold any sway to a kingdom. We're out here on our own. This meeting is called for various reasons.
For
One
you to
of
consolidate
which,
power?
he just kind of looks over at you. Can I please continue?
Sure.
We need to figure out what we are going to do as a town. Whether that be us make an alliance with some of the other cities that might be still alive off to the east, or staying over here with the people stuck on the west. We have, of course, the elves down south. We have the orcs up north. We have the goblins and the kobolds just down the road, but without Eldenwald, we have no way of protecting ourselves. We have no standing military or militia here. As far as guards go, he kind of gestures off to his right of this one Duragar standing in full plate, looking like he's half asleep. We only have the jailer.
I can wake him up for you if you want.
Don't do that.
Okay.
So we need to come to an understanding as a town. We need to figure out some sort of government structure. We need to create some sort of militia. We need to figure out what we are going to do to thrive as a place that will welcome everyone. I know Eldenwald was on the fence about incorporating the non-humans into town, and there was bickering between both sides. No vote ever happened. Me personally, I enjoy having all of you here, as he motions towards the goblins, the kobolds, all the other considerable non-humanoid races. And I feel that diversity, in the end, will make us much more strong than separating ourselves from people with common mentalities, even if they're not humanoid. He kind of looks around, gauging the crowd's response to that, seeing several nods, except for, of course, Cerno Kulth, scowling, standing away from all the goblins and everything. So, I have been talking with Valden and Marcus, and we have decided that for governance sake of town, we are going to shift more to a democracy. And we will be holding elections for who we want, leading various positions that we need to create in order to thrive. I'm not just going to make this a power grab and stay in power myself, as much as that would probably hurt more than anything.
Bullshit.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Huh? What?
No,
Oh, it's all the hay.
bless you.
Ah, thank you.
So antagonistic.
So, in the coming weeks, we will work on how we are going to go about nominating and voting for people that we want in certain positions. We will need someone over trade, over trying to work with the other nations on our now island continent, I guess. We will also need... God. We're also going to need some form of military. Or militia. We need some way to be able to protect ourselves. As you all have known, I'm sure it's been spoken around town variously. There have been people trying to already take advantage of settlements, as well as we've seen a few people wandering outside of the walls that didn't seem to have any interest in coming into the town.
It's quite true.
Are there things that we need to be wary of? I guess. I don't think this is going to change our climate any, but it might. We also, I guess, have access to salt water and a seaport if we want to expand out that direction now. What else? There was something else. Anyway. Do we have any questions?
Bless you.
How much does Captain of the Guard pay?
That we don't know yet. We honestly don't have much in the way of funds in the city right now.
I'd say put somebody on building a port immediately. You want a chance to be able to get rid of all these stockpiles and everything. I mean, why wouldn't you turn yourself into a port city? We're pretty well located in the east side of this, well, now continent, I guess. And chances are there's somebody over on the other side that needs something we have or is in dire straits that would pay to get some of our stockpile. Not to mention just being able to travel between the two and find out what the fuck is going on would help.
Now that you bring up that point, I have been having Merv try to seek out anyone that we knew from Eldenwald via scry, and
Oh, so that's what he was doing.
I have contacts in Eldenwald that I have some guild connections that I could definitely contact.
Mr.
Aegis?
Aegis, yes. Did no one tell you?
No, they must not have.
Eldenwald is gone, sir.
You can't be serious.
Completely wiped out.
After what I saw, that's not hard to believe.
Ugh.
Several eyes actually shift towards Jove.
Fuck y'all looking at? What?
What did you see?
The best way to describe it, I guess, would be that everything in front of me was being ripped to shreds immediately in a giant blast of what the hell. And then I was outside of it. It was... Think of the biggest explosion you've ever seen in your life, if any, and just multiply that by millions. I don't know how else to describe it. It was just straight destruction.
Now, was it like big pieces of land getting thrown about? Or was it like everything breaking apart into nothingness?
It was more like everything being thrown. Like I said, more like an explosive shockwave is the best way I could describe it. But considering I was on the ground and close to it, the perspective was skewed for me. I was more, I'll be honest, shitting myself because I was about to die. Yeah.
Well, at least we have some sort of insight as to what happened. As for Mr. Merv's scries, we have not been able to pinpoint anyone that we could think of from Eldenwald.
Why set yourself at allegiance to anybody at this point anyway?
Well, that's more of us trying to get back into contact with former allegiances.
Eh.
I know I had family in Elbenwald, and I'm sure quite a few people here did as well. Or at least had people they were close to. We have had word from several ships that there's been no sign of destruction, corpses, anything in the water.
After what I saw, that does not surprise me.
But yes, Marv has not been able to contact anyone via scrying. He's gotten even no hints of corpses being left. He's been able to see several of the other towns that we know are out of the blast zone and made contact with himself. He kind of looks at himself questioningly.
I gotta know what that's all about.
In Goldorin. Merv just kind of nods. So we are down to us. We only have us to rely on. We only have us to build Owl's Perch into something more than just a fiefdom. And I hope we can count on everyone here to see that vision possible.
Well, I, for one, would be interested in getting a militia going, because I've lost 2 homes to human bandits. And I know that the worst animal out there that can ruin a city is humans. So I think we should be looking at setting up something to be able to protect ourselves as we rebuild.
Dominic Cicero stands there nodding. In terms of militia, I believe I will be leaving that up to Mr. Skullgrin and Marcus here. They have been keeping watch on people. I'm fairly certain is within their capabilities to be able to pick from you all who would be best to serve as militia if you are up for the tasks. No one here is going to be forced to do anything. We are not that kind of people, nor do I want us to ever be that kind of people. Does anyone have anything else to add? Dominic kind of looks around, scanning eyes, scanning through the crowd.
When will we be voting on stuff? And what decides whether or not we're an actual citizen?
Well,
Because I'm a refugee, so technically I would have no say in what goes on here if we went by a democratic purpose.
oh no. You are here. Even if you are a refugee, if you want to stay here, this is your home. You are a citizen.
As for people poking around outside, wouldn't Willie have something to know about that?
Ka? Yes.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I'm sure Will has probably seen things. As well as I do believe Mr. Skullgrin had talked with Thea. But we haven't really gotten into that information yet. Any other business? Oh, yes, voting. Sorry. We will set up a system in the next couple of weeks. If you can think of anyone that you want nominated for specific positions,
I'll be the king.
Good
I,
luck.
you did hear us say that we're going for democracy, right?
I'll be a nice figurehead. I mean, look at me. I'm kidding.
Crowd is silent.
Jeez. Oh, now we're not all inclusive, are we? Huh? Yeah, okay. I see. All right.
They just
I would be willing to be an engineer in this new democracy. Somehow, a builder.
Interesting point. I know you have credentials from the Dwarven guilds, correct?
I do indeed.
Would definitely be the right person for the job then.
If you guys need a researcher of any kind, I'm more than capable.
I will keep that in mind as well.
Are you by chance a hands-on researcher?
What's that, Tweety?
Oh. I asked if you are a hands-on researcher.
I'm any kind of researcher you need me to be. Caw.
Dumbass.
Man, I mean, since we've started this round, does anybody else have any other nominations? We need someone in charge of mercantile and trade. Militia-wise, I think that's going... I'm personally going to put Marcus up for that.
Yeah, that seems adequate. I spent a little bit of time talking to Marcus.
What about an orphanage?
Well, I mean, do we need someone directing an orphanage? I mean, we're talking about branches of a democratic government here.
It could help the children of the refugee camp, though.
Then you'd need somebody to pull up for infrastructure. Fucking bird.
Well, as of right now, I know that we don't have orphanages here. But,
Or a library.
I mean, like, the closest thing we have to a library is probably... He kind of thumbs over his shoulder to Valden
Burp.
Skullgrin.
Oh, nope, Valden.
Anything that's in his house.
Oh,
Getting
Hey!
a smirk off of Valden behind him, who's been pretty much quiet this whole time.
can I take a look sometime?
You just get a slight nod,
Yes!
Valden. There's plenty of materials from quite a few people's summer homes getting crushed. Now, don't get me wrong here. I know that most people, whenever they say that, the next things that come out their mouth instantly puts, foot in mouth. I, for one, am kind of relieved that we don't have to deal with the upper aristocracy of Eldenwald descending on our town like they did every summer to live in those pompous-ass houses.
I relate to this on a out-of-character level.
I relate to this on an in-character level.
Does anyone relate to this on a subatomic level?
yes, yes.
Oh, definitely.
Hashtag from Florida. That's all I need to say, all right?
The old come down, and
Oh,
they never
jeez.
leave.
And the young come down and leave their trash everywhere. including themselves.
I know Merv has put forward Thol to be in charge of Mercantile. You see that large, toothy grin slowly creep across Thol Centerax's face.
Here I am, just smiling and nodding like a child.
He definitely has the mind for business, and you know, he did handle a lot of trade that was coming through town before this whole bullshit happened. So that might be our best bet there. I've
How
already
much
tried
trade-
to. What was that, sir?
How much trade are we going to get from this water? I mean, it's only been 3 weeks. How many boats are we going to see on this new ocean on our backyard here?
As personally,
Well, first we'd have to send people out to let them know we're even still here, just first off. Secondly, we don't really have anywhere for them to dock except offshore and then to row in. So, likely not too much off the jump.
I'm thinking if we're going to be doing any kind of trading, we might want to focus on inland first. We know towns we know still around.
and that's a very good point. But I do believe that work on the harbor may be one of the first things that we do for major infrastructure.
Not to mention fishing.
Marcus gives a nod.
Yeah, I knew you'd like that one.
Alright. What other organizational heads do you all think we need?
We got a militia, we got a merchant.
Where would scouts play in? Would that be the militia or?
See, that would be more if we had enough people here for an actual standing army.
You're still going to need information of some sort.
Spy master, maybe?
I think we're a little early on for, cloak and dagger type shit.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure somebody else might already have that handled.
Yeah, true.
And as far as goings on in the woods, I know Valden keeps in touch with Thea, and since she basically lives out there, we do get a lot of information of movement in the forest through her. But that's only one of our immediate areas.
Do we need someone to, like a specific, job for people that go out and patrol the roads and stuff, or would that again just be the militia?
Right now, as far as I'm concerned, I think the militia needs to be more focused on here in town, keeping everyone here safe.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm also not quite sure that the militia needs to be policing things. I think we need a standalone organization for that.
That'd be the guard.
Yes, we need to come up with some sort of guard.
Should we have a specific for the guard special like a captain, I guess? That'd be more.
Well, they will need the lead, and honestly, he kind of points to the half-asleep Durgar. That might be our good choice for captain of the guard.
A good choice or only choice?
Kind of both.
Fair. So that's fair.
He's got a good head on his shoulders. He knows law well. That's another thing. We're going to have to come up with what our rule of law for this town is going to be.
I could help with that.
I have a dream.
This is good. Basically, what we need from everyone is ideas. We really just need to sit, talk through all of this, come up with a good basis on where we should move from here.
Would a mercenary company be out of the realm of possibility?
Mercenary companies are a problem because you can they'll sell out to the highest bidder.
Good point.
Adventurers guilds.
Yes, Adventurers Guild. Yeah.
That's a better
More-
idea. Yeah.
Now, see,
yeah, like
that's
great.
That's a
Like
great idea, personally. I know, most of the adventurers guilds in Vel'katha were all coming out of the Dwarven cities. They had their own stations. We, of course, didn't have one here, being a fiefdom. So it might be a good idea that an adventurers guild might work. I'm sure there's plenty of people with some sorts of martial skills that would enjoy that kind of thing.
I would be up for that. And while I'm gone, if I get the engineer post, Mindy, or Mary, excuse me, Mary could. She's really good at engineering, so she could, be my assistant. So that would work.
I could see being part of an adventurers guild. I could get some, I could travel as like an adventurer guard or something, and to assist in a group of people that were out looking for other towns to trade with and checking on farmers and just kind of an outskirt, working with the militia and the guard that we established. And I like this idea of an adventurers guild.
With that being brought up, Valden takes a couple of steps forward. They do have a point there. Not only would an adventurers guild be good for the town, a good source of random income, especially in a very questionable time, but it would also allow us almost like... what's the right way to put this? Good faith activities towards other settlements on our new land. Almost ambassadorial. If they need something done, we can help them out by sending our Adventurers Guild. It helps get us out there as more than just a farming village.
Very true. Show some strength.
Do any of you have any sort of experience in said gilding? Especially adventurous gilding. I know the Warforged was part of a Crafters Guild.
Yes, that's the Crafters Guild indeed. Artisans Guild kind of thing.
Gotcha.
I did a few jobs here and there.
I haven't been part of one, but I've read about plenty.
I'd be interested in one, but I can't say that I've ever had first-hand experience.
So this might just be a learning experience for us then. We just need to get a good start somewhere. I'll put some thought to it. I will help organize an adventurers guild. Now, organize. I'll at least give you a place you can conduct business from. Luckily, the half of town that wasn't that was destroyed wasn't part of my holdings. With a smile on his face, he kind of steps back.
Ooh.
I'll be honest, that's a pretty fucked up statement.
I mean,
Go ahead, talk your way out of
there,
that.
we all know that there weren't people living in those homes at the time of the schism. And without the aristocracy's claim on our land, it opens us up more to do what we need to with this town. So I'm not broken-hearted that some rich people lost their summer homes.
Those rich people probably don't even exist anymore, first off, and we could have used that for our own infrastructure, is what I'm saying.
That we could have. And don't get me wrong, I'm not here to trivialize the loss of life. But it gives us a better position to bring this town as to something that it could be, rather than just an agricultural town. I see future here. And I will happily put any of my own holdings up to help see that future realized.
Quick question.
Yes.
My character's gonna be looking around to see if anybody's either listening intently or looking at other things, i.e., like casing the area. After hearing about the people outside, yeah.
Roll me a perception check. Really, mostly everyone who's standing here is listening pretty intently, wondering what is going to be said, wondering what's going to be talked about. As far as shit that doesn't look normal, you see a couple of the goblins kind of sitting on each other's shoulder. One of them, kind of whispering down to another one, and then that one seemingly translating for the rest of the goblins to understand what's being said. As well as a kobold listening into the goblin chatter, whispering, and then another kobold relating all of that to the other kobolds, so on and so forth.
Amazing.
You can understand that there's probably going to be some things lost in translation to some of the people who don't speak common.
Fair enough.
Other than that, it looks like a town meeting.
Just make sure.
Now, I know we were on strict crop rotations from Eldenwald because they wanted certain things and certain seasons, because that's what they wanted. We might need the head of agriculture and really start working on more what's best for us, what makes us most self-sustainable. I know we have wheat, we have barley, we have orchards, we have corn, we have potatoes.
Potatoes.
With that, I know.
You guys got hemp?
Kind of looks
Seriously?
around.
All this agricultural land and you guys don't have hemp? Really? Clothing, ropes, all sorts of other stuff. Major textile.
You have a good point.
And I hear if you light it with a little bit of flame, recreational. But seriously, you want to do everything plant, there you go.
You have a good point. I wonder, who would be best for an agricultural head? I mean,
Who was the...
I know most of the youngins who have grown up here have worked with the Phillipses at one point in time helping out on their farmland. But the Phillipses are getting on in life, and I don't know if Jeff or Wilma would want such a position. As he kind of looks towards the two. Which they kind of look at each other and both kind of shake their heads.
What about your daughter?
Rona?
Yes.
He kind of looks over to his daughter. I mean, I know how to help pick shit. That's about it.
Hmm.
So do I. Oh.
Oh.
Well, I know as far as growing said things, we have enough years of farming under some people that I'm pretty sure we can figure out how to grow anything. We just need to figure out what is best for the town.
Well, I could probably draw you up at least something from what I remember reading about growing hemp and how to shift soil and all that, fertilizer, etc., etc. As far as implementing it, you're on your damn own, because, yeah. But
And
I can at least give you a guideline.
I know we can always pick Jeff's brains on crop rotating and what to plant when and all of that. To which old man Jeff kind of gives a nod. So we'll need... I don't know. Maybe we'll have some more passerbyers. Maybe will be eventually someone who is wanting that title. Yes?
Why don't you check the refugees? There's got to be somebody in there that's worth a damn.
Well, my thinking is that we got one farm inside the gate, but we got other farmers living outside the gates. And some of them people got some youngsters growing up on their farms and people in their 20s and 30s still living on the farm. Maybe we should put out kind of a flyer or something to the different farms in the area saying we're looking for this position, and if anybody's interested, they come to the city and apply.
That may be a good idea. Too often have we overlooked the outlying farms. They need to be brought into the fold, especially if we are going to survive.
See, I lean over to somebody next to me. See, I told you he was going to consolidate power.
That being said, Jeff, Wilma, it's a secondary mill. Would you mind if we open that up for free for the other farmers for the time being? The old couple kind of gives a nod to their head. That's at least send out a good olive branch. Not having to pay to have your goods milled. We need some sort of stockpile source. Merv, is there anything magical we can do for keeping things fresh for a long point of time? Well, I can put some thought to it and work on something. Please do.
Just don't call it a Frigidaire.
See Merv take out a small notepad and cross something off before tucking it back into his fur.
Wow.
Well, shit. Now, Merv being talked about, as well as Thosenarax. As we all know, these two people are probably the most powerful people in town. I mean, legitimate powerful. The big, long-toothed grin kind of comes back on Pulsenerax. I know one of the tenets for Pulsenerax being here is him not being able to use his magics. But if time comes to where Merv and Pulsenerax needs to be brought in to help us, I don't know, protect the town? Would anybody have issue with Pulsenerax being able to use his abilities?
Slowly raises his hand. What kind of abilities are we talking about here?
Oh, you know, the average.
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking.
Celebrations,
Huh?
magic.
Huh?
I'm a beholderkin, man.
Okay.
You're so right.
Sure.
As he kind of turns his body to you, and you just feel him bear down on you with his big eye. Cast something.
All right. Joe lifts his hand and snaps his fingers, and we'll go with.
As you perform the verbal and somatic components to Ray of Frost, pushing forward with your hands, nothing happens.
Well, okay. What?
He has anti-magic gaze.
Well, stop looking at me, fucker!
Now, as I was saying, between Merv and Pulsenerax, those two are a walking army. When it comes to arcane, at least.
Yeah.
That also being said, Merv has his own issues with being used as a military force, unless it actually becomes necessary. And you all see the big blue Philbog nod his head to Dominic's words. He is not above helping people, but he does not want to feel like he's being used for his power.
This
Very
remi-
understandable.
totally reminds me of that time in the brothel. Come on! Fuck y'all looking at. Fuck it.
Alright. Does anyone else have anything you think we need to discuss while we're here?
Can we get these get the refugees some more permanent housing? Because I am seriously sick of sleeping on the ground.
That we can definitely work on. We have plenty of building materials. I know you yourself have been helping pick up the rubble from
Yeah,
the
I've been
higher
doing
end houses.
I've been doing so much work.
I also know you. He kind of points over to a little high elf. I know you have been working in the cemeteries, keeping everything clean.
Creepy!
Yes.
What is your name?
Lilith.
Lilith. Is that something you enjoy doing?
Yes. Believe the dead should be honored.
It is notable. We have never had any sort of undertaker or keeper of those grounds. If that's something you enjoy, that position is yours.
Okay.
All right, we have a local dead lady.
Charming.
I dub thee Lady Death. Fuck y'all looking at?
Refresh my memory. Is Lilith wearing all black? Because I think she's a total... Look, I can just envision this total goth high elf in my head right now.
Well, she has piercing green eyes, if that has anything to do with it.
Those eyes scare me. Kidding.
I know we have very talented people in this town, especially amongst our smiths. But we need to see what everyone else can do, what we can benefit from as a whole. I know the kobolds will probably help out with engineering. I know that's something you all like to do. Several clicks and whispers happen from the kobold area.
Fuck was that?
Tiny lizard people.
You see one of the bigger kobolds give a big thumbs up.
Just out of reflex, I give a big thumbs up back. Fuck y'all looking at?
I know the heartiness and ingenuity of some of the non-human races will be a great boon for our town.
Yeah, that's right. I'm awesome. He said it, not me.
Does anyone else have anything to add?
If possible.
Sorry, fish came back up.
No, it's alright. If possible, would we be able to introduce work to the refugees?
Personally,
Like
I think
maybe expanding the farmlands?
Personally, I think if you stay here, you should work to better the town. It should be like a first rule. Or law. Not punishable by anything like too harsh, but everybody should at least have a hand in helping out the city at some form. It worked for other cities in history, I know that.
And see, that's more why we're thinking about the democracy. I want everyone to feel like this is their home, and they want to better it. Because this is your home. If you want this to be your home, this is your home.
I want that place, he points at the keep. That's my home.
Well, I mean, really, the only living quarters is in the very top.
I'm fine with that.
And I don't mind vacating that, personally.
Good, get out. You offered? What? What's everybody looking at?
You see a look of sadness kind of go over Brona's face.
Oh, you could stay.
Wow.
Fuck y'all looking at? I didn't mean it. You guys, I need somebody to clean up.
Oh.
All right, seriously, what the fuck are y'all looking at? But I mean, how much room is up there?
There's a living area, a small kitchen, and 3 bedrooms.
What about the rest of the keep? What's all that about?
The rest of the keep is storage area. We have quite a bit of leftover gear from the guards that used to come in from Eldenwald. So, they were at least smart to store it here. That way they didn't have to, carry it back and forth with them. And then below that level, we of course have the dungeon.
Is there any space we can, clear out and maybe put up some partitions and give people a nicer place to stay at least? Or, I mean, I'm getting the top. That's already been decided. But, but I'm talking like get some of these refugees out, give them a nice warm place to sleep. And I mean, if we're not doing anything else with the space in there, plus it's safer in there than it is out by that fucking wall, especially if there's people creeping the hell around.
This is true. And
happier people work harder.
As always, as I have said, The real reason the keep is here is for protection. It is where we would pull the town into if we were ever attacked.
Well, there you go.
So as long as we keep enough space for the rest of the people in town,
Well, that's why I'm saying we could just put up partitions. Those are easily collapsible. If you make them ridged in such a way, you could fold them and unfold them and just use thatch.
good point. As well as if we can make some sort of tarp or something to go over the courtyard, it would give a nice place away from the rain and everything.
Exactly.
You see him take out a book and flip past a couple pages and start writing into it.
Don't forget to note down what time you leaving.
I mean, there's 3 rooms.
Hey, back off! I got this first.
Oh, I'm happy where I am.
I mean, you can come over and hang out.
No,
What?
no.
But don't go nesting.
I will nest where I damn well please. But don't worry about me going to the keep. Stay there. I'm quite content on where I am.
See, another thought that I've had is once we get this government up and running, I don't think there needs to be anyone living up there. I think we should clear that out and that be the administration office.
His face goes from excitement as those words came out just slowly. I vehemently disagree. I mean, consider it this way. Up there, you've got a really good vantage point of the entire city. So somebody who's very, what's the word I'm looking for?
Observant?
Yeah, that.
I wonder who here is very observant.
Me!
Several other people point
Even
to
his tail is
Dolphinax and
even his tail is
giant eye.
Yeah.
Man, that ain't fair!
I mean,
You need a roomie?
he's got one giant eye over you.
As well as, a crown of other smaller eyes all the way around his head.
The tail that was also pointing, his tail that was also pointing at himself just droops down slowly. Fuck.
There are some pills that could fix that. One thing I would like to do that we've never had in this town is I would like to make shrines to the gods. I know we have some people here that are very devout, and some who are not. But I know some people lost their places to give reverence with the loss of Eldenwald, and I would like to at least give that back. You see several nods from several different people.
Where would we put these shrines?
That is a great question.
They could probably, if you can, like I said, if you can move those refugees out of where they're at now, you could use that space easy. It's all on one side of town, so it's all nice and grouped together, and there you go.
With that being
Why not build the shrines over in the already destroyed section where there ain't nothing but rubble? You got to clean it up anyway. You just put the shrines over there where all them rich people used to be.
Well, there's the problem with putting it over there. That is the, how do I say this? Most unprotected side of town.
Yeah, and you don't want people going there to worship, and then, God forbid, something happen,
Yeah.
and they're the first ones getting cut down.
If it's not too big, it could technically go next to the keep.
With that being said, Marcus kind of props himself up on his cane a little bit. Well, we're going to expand out anyway if we're going to have a port.
Yeah.
So, that part of the wall that's missing is a blessing in disguise once we can build more wall, that is.
Yeah. Yeah.
So expansion definitely needs to be on the books and thought about. Especially if we were going to get permanent residents for all of our fine people that have come to stay in this town.
Who's gonna be the person that decides the defensive structures? Because that matters. You can't, like, sure, you can make a few, walls and some turrets and all that, but there are better designs out there.
The decision would probably fall onto either Marcus, the jailer, or a discussion between the two of them.
But I thought this was a democracy.
With that, Wade, you feel a small knock on your leg from Mary.
There's plenty of designs you can choose to modify, like not only the walls but the arrangement of the castle to maximize defense, prosperity kind of stuff, residences. I mean, there's plenty of stuff you can do to modify.
Could you lift me up, dear?
I throw Mary on my shoulder.
Lift her up like Simba.
As far as defensive structures, if that's what you're worried about, me and the husbands were there whenever the dwarves created their outside town. We know what defensive structures they used, we know how they built it. Hell, as long as he's in the right mood for the day, he knows and helped design the ballistas they use. So if it's the defensive structures you want, the smithy's got you covered. That Dominic kind of nods his head and is like, that's probably a good idea. I know the current brick wall we have is not the best for defense. We need to secure some sort of stone trade from somewhere. Because, let's be real here, the broken pieces from the richer side of town, that's not going to be great to work with without mortar and other things. We need more solid stone, less chunks. Does that make sense, right?
Yeah.
So maybe we need to establish contact with the orcs. Maybe they'd be willing to trade for some of our agricultural goods.
I can see that being a good idea. Personally.
With that, one of the kobolds kind of pushes his way up through the crowd. I know at Bees, we've dug under the hills. Substantial limestone. Maybe other good rock.
You could also, when you build the walls, you could make them thick in one part and then an empty space and thick in another, and you could probably throw a good number of that rubble in between to actually toughen up the wall.
Well, I know our current wall design right now is, we have the towers placed every often, and it's a giant walkway across the entirety of it. I would like to see people who are able-bodied to maybe train in archery. It would be nice for the town to be protectant of itself, other than just a militia, right?
Yeah. Aye.
Luckily, we know just the person who could train people in archery. If someone finds her out in the woods.
Oh.
You talking about that drunk lady? Like, I thought I talked a lot, but golly!
Thea. Yeah. Thea.
Oh no, not Sister Thea.
Anything else of note anyone can think about?
Mm,
When do I move in?
I think if you're planning on,
kind of face palms.
I think if you're planning on vacating the keep anyway, I like the idea of turning it into a multi-government office where you've got heads of government. You could have a meeting place for this new adventurers guild you're talking about, a place for the militia to meet, a place for the guard to meet, and still have it set up in a way that if we need to, we can pull the whole town inside for defense.
That sounds like having to build up a hell of a lot more structure than what's there.
And the
We
courtyard
ain't that
is
big of a town.
courtyard is quite sizable, but it's a courtyard. That's not the most defensible part of the structure. I do believe we need to make a separate warehouse to put all of the guards' old gear into. That way we at least have that first big inner chamber for a better defensible structure for the town people.
yeah. Yeah.
Now I know Marcus here has talked about eastern expansion of the gates. But we should also talk about expanding the walls elsewhere. There's quite a swath of farmland to people that are loyal to this town, and given the current climate, I don't like them feeling like they're out there on their own, if that makes sense. So it makes me wonder if we should just build a whole new wall outside of this wall. But that's talk for the government once we get one and put in. I'm just throwing out ideas here. I know that one might not be feasible. There's a lot of land out there and a lot of farmers out on it.
That would be a lot of wall.
That would.
That would be a maybe an undertaking for many a year to come, but in the meantime, regular patrols to all the different farmlands just to check on things, from whatever people we decide to put on it in the meantime. But yeah, that would be an awful lot of wall.
I wouldn't mind doing something like that.
What, checking on the farmers?
Why not?
Also, I may have a solution for the farmers.
Oh, yeah?
I do not take kindly to being the butt of a joke.
Well, now you're just a dick of a joke.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
I'm just gonna start running.
You actually see the semblance of a small smirk on Merv's face with that.
He's got a sense of humor. All right.
I might be able to come up with several items that would allow transportation for these farmers. from their farm to the keep. Given an emergency situation.
But the question remains, how would somebody respond back out there in an emergency situation?
This is true, but as long as those people can get here safely, and we can come up with a plan of action with the information that they can give us, that's beneficial in itself.
Fair. Excuse me.
I know by the end of all of this, we are probably going to owe you a lot of coin, Murph. He kind of shrugs and nods.
You never have too much coin.
But that is something we also need to worry about. Coin. We need to figure out a good source of trade for this town. And we need to figure out fast if we are ever going to
I'm telling you,
have an economy outside of what we had.
that hemp trade, not only is it just for agricultural reasons and textile reasons and illicit reasons, you could pretty much run the whole gamut of reasons to be able to sell that pretty quickly. And the turnaround on growth is, from what I remember, pretty quick.
Give me a perception check there, Kaz. Never mind.
This hemp trade thing just sounded a little too good to be legal, if you ask me.
Out of game note. That's from the person in Washington.
Yeah.
Surplus of grain production.
I don't recall it actually being illegal anywhere that I've been. It's frowned upon, but
It's actually legal in Washington.
Instead of a brewery, like with, I mean, people love beer.
you can also make beer with it.
Wine, spirits, anything.
Damn
Really.
straight, we love beer! Fucking Ball chimes in from the back.
Woo!
I will never get used to that guy.
I love ball. That's awesome.
You love balls?
It's that ball, but yeah, sure.
Oh. Sorry, I heard you wrong.
I don't think we have anyone with brewing knowledge here, do we?
You might be able to.
Well, we
find
we definitely got plenty that knows what it needs to taste like.
one.
Please don't kill me.
Yeah. With that, you see Ball finish off that giant fucking mug he brought to the meeting before
Joe-
attaching
Joe
it onto
face.
a loop on his belt.
Face just. How are you still standing?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
He kind of shrugs at you.
I just kind of shrugged back.
So the brewery, with that, you kind of see the crowd part a little bit before a smaller goblin comes up. The war chief brews. Really?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh,
The Goblin War Chief has himself a little bit of brewery going on.
With that, he kind of holds up a small canteen to Dominic, which Dominic leans down, grabs, opens, and takes a smell of before taking a drink.
That could have been put. Fucking idiot.
This is pretty damn good. He kind of passes it to Valden, who does also sniff it first before taking a very minuscule sip. Not the mouthful that Dominic took. That's not bad at all. Screws the cap back on and tosses it back to the little goblin. Struggles to catch it before scampering back through the crowd. Well, maybe we can at least trade with the goblin camp for spirits. I know we have plenty of farmers out there that might know how to turn their potatoes into mash.
Oh. Oh.
We have enough agriculture here, we could make a sizable brewery if we had someone with the knowledge.
Maybe we can send someone to learn under the war chief.
It's a very real possibility. Now, once again, I will say, we're just throwing around ideas here. None of this is concrete yet until we figure out the government.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, of course.
Do we have anything else to add here? He kind of looks around to everyone. I know if we're going to expand, and if we are taking in much more people, kind of motions with his hand to the rather sizable crowd that he's not used to being here. We might need to expand the grave grounds as well. Death is, unfortunately, part of life. I would like the area where we usually host the farmers market and all of that. I would like to turn that into the district where we keep most of the goods that we can buy and sell. Kind of like a town bazaar. Does that sound good to everyone? Almost like zoning. Zone that for commercial business. Okay?
Aye.
Sounds good to me.
I don't mind. We're already there. Paul and Merv also kind of nod since their shop's already there too.
Yeah.
And of course, Mr. Skuldgrin, your inn there, is in a good spot for that as well. Valden nods to him. As for the supplies of the wicker basket, we have still quite a substantial amount of alcohol in stores. Whenever you have a bugbear bartender, it's always best to over-prepare for the amount of alcohol you need on hand. With that, he kind of looks over to Cerno. Mr. Kolth, how are your stores looking? Well, I'm running low on some of my finer spirits, but my ale barrels are full. Fortunately, that crowd mostly goes to your establishment.
Oh. Oh. Well, there might be a reason that they go. Just saying.
With that, everyone around Will kind of snickers. As you know, most of the people that are at this town hall much more prefer the wickered basket to the perch.
For very good reason.
I know Mr. Skullgren has been helping feed the refugee camp. We appreciate that very much. Valden kind of gives a nod. We will have to get in touch with Thea and get at least some people as groups of hunters for us to be able to get fresh meat in here from the forest. That'll at least help feed everyone, other than, of course, the agriculture. The man cannot live on vegetable and apple alone.
Yeah. Like, could I technically live on vegetable and apples?
Probably.
Maybe.
Remember the book.
Oh yeah, my book.
If you'd like to tell everyone about the book.
The Kinku's Guide to the Fine Dumpster Dining. The perfect book for every Kinku, might I add. I know exactly where to find good food. I'm just saying.
I know Marcus will be very happy to expand his fish trade once we get a dock up and running. Yep. Though I don't have much experience with deep ocean. We'll figure it out.
I'm fairly sure Marcus could stay afloat.
That sounds comforting.
Well, hopefully the Deep Dweller will see fit to bless us along with the oceans. Dealing with the sea is not something we've ever had to do before. So I'm pretty sure that's new for all of us here. So we might need to search for help with people who have more experience with that than us.
Seems like we gotta be searching for people, but we ain't got people for like everything.
Well, I mean, what do you expect? We were a small agricultural town. I mean, the only reason I even have the governor's position here was them able to trace my lineage back to Braden on my mother's side.
Oh, that's pleasant. Well, I'm fairly sure through any form of guild, we could find people to fill slots. Fairly sure.
I'm thinking an adventurers guild certainly is the best method of information gathering and finding what we need when we need it. Send out a group of people to go help get the hunt started, to talk to the farmers, to find people to trade stone with, to get the brewery going.
So that's
Seems like it's the answer to all our questions right there.
So pretty much use an adventurers guild as almost like ambassadors for the town.
Sure, at first, until we get strong enough to where it actually can be its own entity that, does what a regular adventurers guilds do. But, at start, we're just a small little town. It's only going to be a handful of people to begin with. So why not have them be ambassadors of the town to start with?
It is a very good idea.
We could also use the port for a voyage between the two continents, possibly bring people who want to leave the eastern continent to come to the western. Find possible talents through that way too.
This is true. But that is also another concern of mine that I wanted to bring up, is the fact that we have seen no boat traffic yet.
Maybe the area that's got fucked up has something else fucked up with it afterwards.
I'm thinking it's just a simple matter of distance. I mean, how far inland were we before this thing happened to where we were suddenly on the water? I mean, it's only been 3 weeks. People who are seafaring may have just not made it up to us yet. Or maybe not, or maybe they're still...
Why is your character okay?
Kenzie, I love you.
Thank you for asking.
What were you saying, Jack?
I suddenly lost train. I had a flashback.
Trauma-induced flashback.
Yeah, just a little PTSD set in there for a minute. I'm sorry.
Sorry, did you stare off into space in the middle of that sentence?
He just stopped talking, looked hauntedly off in the distance.
Oh god.
So my thinking is it's just a matter of time and distance as to why we ain't seen a boat yet. I mean, how far away were we from the water before this thing happened, and how long until somebody's brave enough to bring a boat up into these new uncharted waters?
Well, I mean, the closest we were was to the west, and that's a very long distance. Because we were landlocked in the middle of the continent.
Right, so I'm thinking the fact that we ain't seen the boat yet might not be that big of a concern right now.
Fair. I know one of the cities in the northwest was seafaring, as well as I think the elves to the southwest.
Bless you.
But who knows what happened to them, once the continent moved. I don't know.
And I don't know who all we got over in the refugee camp, but they are from out of town. Maybe we got somebody in the refugee camp that's got some Wayfair experience and might be able to help us set up with some oceanic exploration, just to see what's off our own shore.
Well, this is true, but we would also need boats. Or at least someone who knows how to build boats.
We've got plenty of labor in the refugee camp as well. All we gotta
Labor
do
labor is one thing. Knowledge is another.
Well, maybe we'll get lucky and find someone like that.
Hopefully. Anyone else have any ideas?
I think I've asked everything I needed to.
All right. Well, then I will draw this meeting to a close. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for being here. And hopefully, we will continue to have brighter tomorrows.
Such a pleasant
With that,
man.
the crowd starts milling about, talking with themselves and everything. Dominic puts his arm around his daughter. They start chit-chatting back and forth. Marcus moves to get closer to Valden. They seem to be talking back and forth as well. What are you all doing?
Good question.
I think during the meeting I would have hung out towards the back with the tabaxi, just kind of like shooting the shit with her. Throughout the meeting.
How close am I to Cerno?
Cerno was probably off and to the right, near some of what would be considered the middle class residents of the town.
Alright. I guess I'll just head to the Wicked Basket.
I'm
Or
also
hang out
gonna-
with Ball.
Yeah, I'm
also
gonna.
head to the
I'm
wicker basket. I think
Yeah,
it's time for my evening meal.
yeah. I'm gonna say goodbye to the tabaxi and go to the wicker basket for dinner.
How about you, Kez?
Jove is happily running back to his little tent in the refugee camp, grabbing all his stuff, and goes walking up towards the keep. All of his stuff in his arms, just. Can I move in now?
There's currently no one at the keep.
Hello! Hello!
So he's just standing out there with all his books and shit, just like, hello!
What?
Are you confident in getting in yourself?
Hello? Minor illusion, make my voice louder. Does that work that way? That works that way, yeah.
Thaumaturgy does.
I thought I could make a sound.
Yeah, you can make a sound, not.
Okay,
boom
make a
or
loud
style. What is this loud sound?
Uh,
The cry of a baby? Maybe.
uh,
Maybe a hopeless kitten on the doorstep.
screech of a dragon.
Oh.
Are you sure you want to do that in the middle of town?
I was expecting a bit of flatulence, but I guess
Well, goddamn.
Actually, just a long, loud, monotone, like. And then he's just gonna stand there tapping his foot, waiting.
There seems to be no response from the keep.
Wow.
Meanwhile, people are prepared for a tsunami.
Quickest way to get the entire town into the keep. Make a dragon screeching noise.
Joe just goes walking by all the freaked out people, all calm and shit. Going upstairs.
Well, as you start to make your way through the crowd, heading towards the wicker basket, you catch Valden giving you a glance and nodding for you to come over to him.
Oh, I happily skip over to him.
Will. Adventurers Guild, as well as militia.
Aye.
Grab some people who you think would be beneficial. Bring them up to my penthouse tonight.
Oh, tonight? All right. Yeah, sure. Sure.
Good.
I'll see you later, brother Valdrin.
Take
I
care.
head over. You know what? I'm gonna just head back to find Jove and just try and drag him towards the tavern.
I'm still standing outside.
You head up to the keep. You see Jove with his back to the town square, holding a bunch of shit in his arms, tapping his foot at the
Swishing the tail, aggravating.
walkway.
A look of complete consternation on his face. Just
I just walk over and it's like, Joe, they're not gonna be there right now. You might as well just go to the wicker basket for now.
But I want my house!
Cicero should, or Dominique should be at the wicker basket. Maybe you could talk to him there.
This better not be another trick to get me to do a job for you.
Actually, I do need you to
Fuck, there it is!
come with me later.
For what? What now?
Oh,
You already got me in trouble with the last one.
Valdrin wants to talk to a few people.
That guy's creepy.
He's actually quite nice. I can assure you of that.
Yeah, like I trust you.
I mean, am I lying to you though?
Are you?
I know. Absolutely not. But yeah, no. It has to do with the adventures in militia.
I suppose that could be fun. Alright. The illusion thing's over.
Hey,
And just turns on a heel and just starts walking back to his tent to drop off his shit again. Fuck. Holy shit. Goddamn mother. Goddamn. To drag all my stuff out there, just leave me standing out there like an asshole and a freaking stupid bird coming over. Fuck, always needing something.
so everybody
And then
else went to the wicker basket.
Is that where everybody else headed?
Yes.
Alright.
Yep.
Yes.
So then I'm heading back.
Alright, as everyone makes their way to the wickered basket, it is quite the packed fucking house tonight.
Yeah.
As everyone feels like they need a drink after a goddamn town meeting.
Now the dragon screech. Just kidding.
There were 7 casualties. Shame.
And with that, we will go ahead and take our first break.
Awesome.
No!
Get out,
More.
stretch, all that fun shit.
So I don't think I can do the voices. I just
That's fine, man.
It takes a lot.
At least you're trying.
I tried. It just felt weird to me. I'll occasionally do a different voice whenever I want to fuck with somebody, but
I like Kenzie roasting Jack in the middle of his whole spiel.
Flat out epic. And then laughing in the background afterwards. That just made it so much better. So I
will be right back.
think my character's turning into a sufficient enough jackass.
I feel like Kenzie's character was just a silent NPC that just had to say something.
Yeah, Ava will be right back too.
I will stay here. I fall in love with you here in the night. Ooh, I need to eat something. Yeah, I do. No, I really wanted to pickpocket Cerno. Really, really did. There's just so many people there.
Did you fucking pickpocket me, by the way?
No, actually, no.
Because I mean, like, I won't metagame and pull it in, but like, I saw the roll and I'm like, this motherfucker. By the way, if you want to do something secretive that you can hide from us as well, /GM roll will only roll the dice towards Hoda.
Yeah, no worries about that.
No, I'm not worried about it. I'm just saying for future reference, like, because there's certain things that I used to do that I GM roll with him. I got caught. I got caught though because I got fucking shitty ass rolls. But yeah.
Oh yeah, no. If I was gonna do something without y'all knowing, I would have rolled it for the GM.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know how it works, in case you didn't know.
Oh no. There's also an option in the character sheet to just make it to I think GM only.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, yeah, but you could just like /GM roll, all one word.
Yeah.
If you need to do it like by hand or some such.
Oh yeah. Thanks for the advice. I appreciate it.
Problem. Definitely a
on
rotation
Mike at
now.
least.
Yeah, I was telling him how to GM roll, so in case he tries to sneak shit.
Oh yeah.
Trying to pickpocket Cerno.
I was tempted. I was fucking tempted. Me and my character do not like Cerno whatsoever.
Most people don't like Cerno.
I mean, I feel like if someone who didn't like Cerno saw me pickpocket him, they would probably not say anything. But
I think that's why he was kind of hanging out with the middle class.
yeah, that's actually part of the reason why I didn't do it. There were just so many people there. It would have been a bad idea.
Yeah, roughly you're looking at probably 30 to 40 people were at this meeting, whereas it used to be like 15, 20 back in the day, anyway.
Oh yeah, Kazakh thought I pickpocketed him.
Yeah, I saw the roll, and then he asked me for perception. I'm like, motherfucker. I'm gonna reach in for my fucking letter from a colleague and be like, where the fuck is my shit?
No. That perception was more along the lines of seeing who was paying attention to what you were saying.
About what? What was
We
it
were talking about the hemp.
Oh,
What? It was a good call though. Hemp is fucking an amazing ass fucking plant.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. It
Like-
has so many uses.
Like ridiculous amounts of use. The fact that it's illegal is like in so many places just pisses me off. I mean, and it's all because of textile industry, cotton, big cotton.
Big cotton.
No, seriously, like
Hashtag big cotton.
look it up, fucking bastards.
I'm back.
It's just
Welcome, Bark.
it's just the phrasing of that. It's
Big cotton, big
cotton.
pharma. There's even a big sugar now. It's
Oh.
killing Florida. Why do you think we're getting so much red tide? Because all the phosphates from the sugar farm. That's why all the people in Florida are crazy.
Nah, yeah, that's not surprising.
Hey.
Hi.
9 times, you want to know what's funny? 9 times out of 10, those Florida Man articles are about people that came to Florida.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Actual Florida men are like, the fuck?
Now they just wanted to be with their own people.
No.
you got.
to be part of the legend.
I was born a legend. Thank you.
It's like meeting non-alcoholics in North Dakota. It's a rarity.
Oh my god. That is, I've been there too. Yeah, that is 100% true. Good lord. I even became one for a little while. What's there to do? Fucking drink. That's it.
Drink.
Work, drink, fuck. That's literally all there is to do in North Dakota. Maybe
Get
smoke.
rock gut.
Oh no, we had some good shit.
Oh yeah.
That's all there is to do there. Of course, there's good shit.
Yeah. Fair enough.
South Dakota's worse though. South Dakota, like northwestern South Dakota. That I've never driven so far and not seen a gas station in my life. Like holy dicks! Not even a shit gas station. Like from where I was, like from when you enter South Dakota all the way to Sturgis until you get to just outside of Sturgis, there is literally not a fuck all of a thing except open tundra. That's it. Which in its own self is pretty fucking awesome. And there's this one spot that we went through that was like this canyon that had these rock walls on either side. And oh my god, dude, it was gorgeous. It was fucking beautiful. Like I'd live out there if there was better internet. Looking at you, Elon Musk, hook it up. Oh no, my astronomers are mad.
Better get better internet.
They'll get over it.
I'm gonna be heading to Texas next Saturday.
Oh hey, what part?
Just Gainesville.
There's a Gainesville, Texas?
I think so.
I thought Gainesville was in Florida. Go Gators.
Yeah, Gainesville, Texas.
The fuck? Where the fuck is...
It's closer to Oklahoma than you think.
Well, I'm pretty much right near Oklahoma. I'm like 2 hours off.
Yeah, it's
Hold on, let me check.
right next to the border.
It's right when you get to the border.
Yeah, it's the
The
city
first
right when
thing you
get there.
see is an X-rated like porn, like
Oh yeah.
adult
The
video place. It's X-rated.
I need to
X-rated
move. What
in
the
form.
fuck?
I remember that. We always passed it when I went to Texas.
Yeah.
God.
It's got everything.
But yeah, I'm going there to see my grandma and grandpa. Have lunch with them.
And then go to the adult store
That's way
afterwards.
the fuck on over there. Okay.
You know, might just go there.
You're talking north of Dallas. Okay, I'm over on I'm like 4 hours out of that. That's fine. I was gonna be like, hi Graham, what's up? I'm his boyfriend.
Oh God, no. She is horrific.
I already guessed because most people of that age are not exactly too what's
She's
the word I'm
better
looking for? Accepting.
accepting. Yeah, she's better
Yeah.
than what she was before. That's all I can say.
Oh, she won't be after I'm
Still
through.
very
Boo
religious.
boo.
Mhm.
Yeah, you should see it when he hits it with me.
Do you know
He
what
tells
she
me to
gave
jiggle
me
for
my
Jesus.
graduation gift?
The Bible.
Do you want to know what she gave me my graduation? No, kinda close. It was a pamphlet for finding God.
Yeah, go to prison. You'll find him real quick.
Yeah, yeah.
What do you
Jose?
got? What
Or
what
at least you'll find some of
Jose,
them
he's in
haters,
Sunblock
but,
6.
No, I'm telling you,
Thank
you
you.
go to prison. You people seem to find God like it ain't nothing, but the minute they step out that fucking door, he disappears all over again. Like I was in just straight jail with the dude. He was like so like crying during Bible study, all this other crazy shit. He gets out, not even a day later, the motherfucker's doing rails off some chick's tit. Like really?
I
No.
mean,
I'm like, what happened to all that God shit? He's like, this is my prayer. I'm like, bro, no. He did not last outside of jail but 5 days. Motherfucker was back in there. I'm like, bro.
it's his defensive mechanism to get away from everything.
Well, apparently Gator didn't play no shit because that's what his nickname was.
Oh,
His brother was cool as shit though. But he was a fuck up in the biggest aspect of fuck up. The fuck was that?
Me.
Sound like
Should
a
have known.
hiccup.
I should have known it was small and cute. There it went. Should have known.
I'm drinking Peepsy.
Oh, I thought that was Wade. Oh.
they calling me Daisy?
Yes.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
All right. We ready?
Yep.
Wait, was there snobby or was there somebody racist on my way to the wicked basket?
You mean good old barkeep
Not
The
Sarna. Not
perch?
Sarna.
Really, if anyone stands out as a racist, it's really only going to be Cerno.
Yeah. I'll visit him later. I'll make sure to lock up after myself too.
Alright. So everyone makes their way to the wicker basket. Entering in, it seems like the whole fucking town and most of the goddamn refugees are in this motherfucker. Ball is joined behind the bar by Marcus and Caleb, helping him dish out drinks as they're needed, as well as there seems to be a rather large tray of already cooked roast fish, probably from Marcus's stall that didn't get sold from the day, as well as many a fucking potato on a spigot roasting over the fire behind them.
Cool, I'll help out at the bar.
Then here of note,
The fuck is that?
oh, that's Wade's background noise.
Queen, close your mind.
People of note, of course, Tall and Merv probably went back to their shops.
Yeah.
Mary, of course, went back to the smithy to check on Marv. Valden joins in shortly after you all get there, sits back in his normal little corner, watching everyone having a good time. Marcus sitting next to him as they continue their chat about whatever the hell they were talking about after the meeting.
Oh, yeah. I need to talk to the others.
And that is what we're open up.
Well, I'm heading up to get me some of them fish and taters and a tanker of ale. I'm hungry after a hard day's work.
Perfect. I'll serve you.
And that is the thing. Like, of the people that they know are working and helping with the town, they aren't charging you all shit.
Joe's just sitting there in a chair, just looking pissed.
I'll take him a tankard of ale and some
Muttering
fish.
something like I was this fucking close.
Dominic is there, over kinda in the same direction as Valden. It seems that Brona is not here with him. So Will takes Jove a tankard. What else we got going on?
I'm probably grabbing some food and just kind of going off into a corner.
Let me know when he gets to me with that tankard.
What did you say, Kaz?
Said, let me know when he gets to me with that tankard.
He gets to you with that tankard.
Oh, well, hold on. I want to see something. I want to stealthily approach him with the tankard.
All right. Contest. Stealth and perception. He thoroughly sneaks up on you with a tankard.
Yeah, I just wrap my arm around you and just like, here you go, sir.
Spin slap!
Roll for initiative.
All right.
Well, I mean, really, what you snuck? If somebody snuck up on me and was just like, "Hey," I'd turn and like swing.
Well, you heard the sound of Will's voice, as well as see a tankard of ale.
And then you see
Yeah,
this big black
I feel like I'm
bird.
being propositioned. You're getting fucking hit.
All right.
Did you hit that?
Roll me a d20 plus strength.
Uh-oh.
Does that hit your AC? I don't think that hits your AC.
No.
As your hand flies back towards the voice, he just kind of ducks underneath it.
Oh, Don't fucking do that, man.
I just cackle and walk off towards the others.
I just go. Mage hand pops out and grabs the drink, and I just go back to my little pissed off move, and just every now and again.
Using Mage Hand as a drinking companion. Gotcha.
You
Good idea.
I mean, if you could, why would you do anything else?
Right.
It's true.
Like, I'd be like, oh, 10 pounds? I could think of so much to do. I'd be sitting here playing this right now, just going.
I could think of one particular activity where.
Yeah, you could do a legit stranger by yourself.
Would you
I mean,
end up losing
I
concentration?
could, but it can only lift 10 pounds.
It's not a concentration spell.
Oh, you're right.
No.
God, it's the perfect stranger.
Yeah, I don't think I have any
Hoda, that's when you'd have to go to the Mages Guild for help.
Mage armor isn't even concentration. I have plans for concentration spells, just not yet. I'm still here.
Alright, so Gary's character is off in a corner.
Mm-hmm.
I have found a table someplace to eat my meal.
Jack is doing that. What is Aegis doing?
What is Aegis doing? Wait.
I'm just talking to my favorite bar wench, my beer wench, my favorite gal for just talking.
Oh yeah, because you can't drink.
Yeah, no, there's no point in me drinking. I'm just here for good conversation.
You
telling
poor, poor soul.
Telling her you got built-in vibrate function?
Things have been discussed.
Ah! Check it out.
I've told her I have many adapters, let's just say.
Oh my god. Detachable penis.
Get interchangeable parts, baby.
I guess I'll talk to Jack first out of the group. I'll let Aegis do his thing. Hope he finds love.
You'll let him vibrate by himself.
Then you hear buzz.
And then he vibrates himself
Don't
to another
mind me.
plate.
Yeah,
So-
Only vibrating away from the counter.
I don't want anything to do with that right now.
Alright, so you make your way to Jack.
Walking fast.
Faces past.
And
I'm
you're
gonna do
homebound.
the same thing. I'm gonna do the same thing I did to Jove, to Jack. Sneak up on him and tap his shoulder.
Perception there, Jack.
That's actually close.
You still sneak up on him. With a tap on the shoulder.
Jack!
Okay. Oh, hi. What's up, Willie?
Jack, meet me
Don't
later.
scare me like that.
Oh, it's okay, it's okay. I pat his head. Meet me later after you get a few drinks.
Man,
need to
don't
talk
pat
to
my
Paul.
head, please. You know I don't like that.
Reminds me of the
Okay,
bad
pal.
times.
It's okay, child. But no, we need to talk to Vulcan.
Oh, really? Okay. What about?
Yeah, a little. It's about the adventurers and militia.
Oh, right. Awesome. What happened to my voice?
Kenzie,
what?
happened to your voice.
Yeah, you're not thick as I remember.
Maybe I
Not quite
have
as hickey.
personalities. I don't know anymore. 'cause-
Coralon, is that you? Oh.
No, that was not his Coralon voice. His Coralon
So-
voice was, my clothes are dirty. Oh.
I think my character's a bit of a lightweight. So at this point, while that's going on, I'm going to be telling the story about a random story I once read about some weird bard thunder waving a bunch of children, and I'm making it very dramatic.
Oh God. Not the children.
Faced by a demon.
Oh no.
Children in thrall. The mighty bard walks forward, thunder waving them all.
Including one of his own.
Give a silent prayer.
But yeah, I'm telling stories.
Alright, who next, Will?
I'll walk over to Gary.
What's Gary's character's name?
Yeah, what is your character's name, Gary?
Lilith.
Lilith. Lilith.
Just think, mother of all demons. There you go.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'll walk over to Lilith. You know what? Since I'm on a roll, I might as well also sneak up on her. Or try to, at least.
Okay.
Yeah, you did this to a cleric, bro.
Yeah, I know. Still can.
Rolls a 3, gets a 12. Rogue things.
Oh yeah, you get double proficient. That's right.
So I am perception, right?
Correct.
Oh.
You see Will trying his best to sneak up on you.
Oh, dang. She knows. Alright. Lilith.
Mm-hmm.
Valdrin wanted me to gather people that I believe would be a good fit for either the militia or the Adventurers Guild. Would you mind coming with me later?
I don't mind. I don't have anything else to do.
Awesome.
And then he just like skitters away.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you heard no, and then boom, kid flew everywhere.
At least Jove is enjoying himself.
Did that sound like I hoped it did?
Yes.
Yeah.
It did.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm here for atmosphere, bitches.
I love it. I love it.
I wrote in my note, Jove tells stories because drunk.
Well, he's very well read.
All right, it's time to sneak over to the vibrating Warforge. Let's hope he doesn't notice me this time. Jesus Christ!
Let me tell you a story about an abomination that got sprayed all over this one guy.
Roll me a perception there, Wade.
Roll low, roll low.
Rolo.
And then there was a dinosaur, and he was dead.
Oh God!
And then there was this one sorcerer I read about that thought that casting a firebolt into the bottom of a ceiling or into a ceiling was gonna have some kind of an effect. It was the craziest story I ever heard.
Wow.
At the end of that story, the thing slit its own throat. So there you go.
Oh,
Wasn't
wow.
exactly smart.
It also grew a penis.
Yes. Oh, there's Wade. Just
Wait,
click on your character sheet.
Having troubles.
Click on your character sheet, Wade.
I've got it on there.
no, you can just click where it says perception and it should roll. Unless you're in edit mode, in which case, up in the top, there's a little yellow highlighter that you
Yep.
need to click to turn off edit mode, and then you can click perception.
Gotcha.
Ooh, fuck.
Ah,
Damn.
You see Willie trying his damnedest to sneak up on you.
His vibrating was just too strong.
sir, I'm in the middle of business.
Yeah.
Can I help you?
Yeah, Sorry, I'm so distracted by the vibrating. Ugh.
Minding my own business.
Valdrin would like to meet people who'd be interested in the Adventurers Guild or militia. So if you can meet me after you're done, that'd be quite the pleasant thing to do.
Give me about 15 minutes. Oh, never mind, we're done. Okay, we can go. Let's
We still have a bit of time. You can.
Oh, okay. I can go again. I mean, no problem.
Jesus. All right, now I'm done doing my things. I'm going back behind the bar.
Wait. Also, roll me an insight.
Jesus.
Terrible.
You
Terrible.
think that woman is thoroughly into the conversation you're having with her?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh,
He must be a
no.
good tipper at least.
Yeah. Woo! Should I roll a Constitution check as well?
Why do I think? why
There's
do I
no
think
business
talking
happening
to-
right now in the middle of the tavern. Let's put it that way.
Why do I think he's talking to an armor stand?
So, come here often? You're a dirty
what-
girl, aren't you?
What's everybody's passive perceptions?
18
How do I calculate that?
perception.
It
plus 10.
is 10 plus your perception modifier.
15.
11.
11.
What about you, Gary?
Well, I have a +4 perception.
So that means it's a 14.
14, yeah.
Alright. Everybody but the two 11s notices Thea walk into the wicker basket. Quickly give a nod to Skullgrin as she heads upstairs. Skullgrin quickly getting up and following her upstairs.
I'll leave it to that.
I'll mutter to myself, I see the wood elf is done being one with nature.
Also, this is obscenely out of character for Thea. Usually the first thing Thea does whenever she gets into the bar is orders 4 beers.
And then drinks them all at once. Through a funnel.
Just back to back to back.
Very accurate. Is Ball drinking while serving people?
Yes,
Awesome, I'm joining him.
always. It's part of his perks of being a bartender.
Yeah.
You get
In fact,
one,
you're
I
pretty-
get
in
3.
fact, you're pretty sure that that's how he gets paid.
Yeah, not surprised. Does like a good ale.
Alright, so what's everybody doing?
I'm still telling stories.
As I'm reaching the end of my meal, I'm gonna start just gradually scanning the room. I'm looking for anybody suspicious other than the obvious tiefling.
Wow.
Racist.
Roll me a perception.
I mean, I'm pretty
I'll be right back.
suspicious.
Looks about the normal crowd, Jack.
Okay, I'm gonna go get me another tankard.
Now that Willie Fisterbutts came up and talked to me, I'm going to start scanning the crowd because I'm going to see if I can notice if anybody else has been picked for this thing.
Make a perception check. As you scan the crowd looking to see who Will goes to next, you realize he's got behind the bar to drink with Ball and help pass out nails.
Well,
I mean, I let you enjoy yourself for a little bit before I talk to you. I just feel bad for that poor girl.
yeah. Or gal.
I mean, she at least might have enjoyed the vibrating, but
He just seemed to buzz about something.
Alright, anybody else doing anything?
Nah, just enjoying my fish.
The fishiest fish.
The fish is good.
What kind of fish did you get?
The fish that is served.
Oh, the fish.
It's a mismatch. It's not just one type. It's whatever they caught out of Braden.
The house fish.
I mean,
Something
fish
new.
is fish to me.
Kaz tilting his head for eardrops.
Hey, at least it's helping. So
Eh.
I'm probably gonna wonder to myself what's up with Thea, but I don't know her too well, so
It's okay. Most people only know drunk Thea.
yeah.
Didn't even see her. So.
And I think she cursed me out in Elvish once while she was drunk, so I'm pretty much going to stay away from her.
Aye, she has a loose tongue sometimes, but she's not that bad.
She called me a
Dating.
harpy woman.
I mean, that's Thea.
I think if Thea was gonna call anybody something like that, and especially a high elf, it would probably be you shiting high elf.
What?
You shiting high elf.
Yeah.
Why you think you're so much better than the rest of us?
Even though I really don't
it's
think I
in
am.
the
Complete,
name.
just not even knowing you, just completely biased.
Mm-hmm.
Random drunken tirade.
Yes.
I would say about an hour after drinking, if nobody else was gonna do anything, maybe I would head up to the penthouse by myself at first.
Alrighty. You make your way up. Of course, the way the inn is separated, you have a good downstairs. The second floor is a horseshoe, each with a room. There's probably about 15 different rooms in style for people to stay in.
Yeah.
And then the third floor is entirely just the penthouse.
Awesome. Straight up to the third floor.
As you go up there and make your way up to the penthouse, the door does seem to be closed.
Hmm. I would like to lightly knock on it first.
You
The
lightly knock on the door. Give me a perception check. You hear soft talking stop, and very light footprints head towards the door
I just
before you
lightly
hear it
wink.
unlock.
Oh, it just unlocks?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, then I'll walk in.
Right. You walk in. Valden is sitting in a nice, lavish sitting chair by a fireplace, tankard in hand, legs kind of crossed.
Hey.
The door closes by itself behind you with Thea standing there.
God, that's... God. Alright, no, not to get on her bad side.
Well, hey, Will?
Ah. Hello, Sister Thea. I was wondering if right now is a good time to introduce the people that I picked out.
Yes, go ahead.
Oh, perfect.
I already have the information I needed from Thea. And I will be bringing you all up to speed on that.
Perfect. I will be right back. Brother
Alright.
Falcon. And I walk down the stairs and lightly tap everybody on the shoulder as I walk past and motion towards the stairs. Come, follow. We must talk.
You all have
I-
been tapped and motioned.
And I am following.
Huh, what?
Yeah, how drunk is everybody? That's the question.
I'm just upbeat, buzzed.
Do we have to do checks?
Nah, not for two. At most,
Three.
people have only had two, three.
Three with a meal,
Thank you.
and then I'm kind of stocky, and so I'm not a lightweight.
I probably just
mainly-
had one.
It's mainly beer that's being passed out here. Nothing real fucking.
It's not the Goblin Chief's liquor.
No firecrackers or
I
tequila.
try to stop. Aegis is vibrating. Stop vibrating.
All right, tapped and motioned to by Will, you all make your way up to the 3rd floor. The door is as opened as Will left it.
Oh, my bad. Whoops.
You all can see, probably for the first time, what Valden's penthouse looks like. It is... overtly lavish isn't the right way to put it. Like, you can tell there are stuff in here that's worth a lot of money, but it's not to the point of being tacky.
Like it has a feng shui.
There's one wall that is just completely lined with books. And the only other room besides the sitting room seems to be his bedroom. As you all enter, he kind of motions you all to the chairs that's around his table.
I close the door.
I start towards the chairs, but somehow my feet just go to the books.
Well, that's what instinct does.
As far as books go here, there's a lot. There's a lot here. And a lot of varying subjects. Between a couple different magical concept books. Quite a bit of fiction. Quite a bit of different biographies from different higher end people of different cultures.
Twilight, what the hell? What's it say on the inside? Team
it's-
Jacob. Ugh.
It's just kind of a mismatch of everything. And the only real sorting to it is alphabetical.
Ah. Anything that is there any book there that might stand out to me specifically that I might have already heard of that I wanted to read in relation to my newfound abilities, maybe something?
There's a book called So You Think You're a Sorcerer. The subtitle to it is 100 Magical Diseases That Might Make You Think So.
Fuck it.
Oh, it's beautiful.
One of the biggest glaring ones that you see in there is Fey warts.
Does this thing have pictures?
No. Seems to almost be more of a physician manual.
You
Oh,
can't
God.
Haywards.
Look around real quick. Shove the book back.
Will, you will notice that Thea is no longer in this room.
Of course. Must first.
So I'm
Miss
no longer
Valden
tripping
gets
over
up out of-
furniture to get away from her.
As Valden gets up out of his easy chair to sit at the table around with you all. Now, I know I've seen you all around. Some of you more than others, especially here at the Wicked Basket. But I'd like to get to know you all a little bit better before I speak openly. With that, he looks towards Jack. You I know very well from Will here.
I just
I
have a smile.
know your past quite well. I also know how good of a hard worker you've been, especially for people around the town.
I
They are
nod.
very thankful for that.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
He looks towards Aegis. You, judging by the symbols I've seen, certain hammers you like to carry, are not only just a card-toting member of the Artisans Guild from the Dwarves, but you are also devout of the Forge and Tinkerer, I'm guessing? Yes, you.
Indeed.
What other training besides crafting have you had?
So, I'm a war cleric.
Understood. So more than just a devout believer.
Mm-hmm.
He looks towards Lilith. You seem to keep to yourself amongst the refugees and tend to the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
Needless to say, very private person.
Yes.
Judging from what I've heard about a certain urn you carry, something to do with Simdoise.
Yes.
Are you a cleric?
Yes.
Fair enough. That is a very mighty being to be a cleric of. Have you had much contact with your patron?
No. Besides him giving me my sister, no.
So that was a gift.
Yes.
I do believe that's the first I've heard of such a thing. Now, Will I know very well.
Maybe too well.
And Jove. Everyone knows Jove at this point.
Fuck y'all looking at?
How much experimentation have you had with your powers?
I could show you.
Not right now.
No.
Well, I can do this. Mage hand just floats up, gives a little wave, disappears. I could shoot a little beam of what seems to be like ice. Something else. Some kind of weird. It's another hand, but it's not a friendly hand like this. The other one is. And don't ask about what I mean by friendly hand. But that can mess some things up too. I killed a rat on the way here to eat. I can also do a bolt of fire, and then something else that
Did
fires.
you just say you ate a rat that you killed?
Yeah. Is that a problem?
No.
Protein is protein.
Are you a vegetarian? I mean, meat is meat. As long as the meat's clean, who cares, right?
I used to have a pet rodent when I was young, so it just struck me.
Oh, well, maybe that was his aunt or something.
Oh. Oh.
Nephew? Fuck y'all looking at?
Oh.
Anyways, I can make 3 darts of purple something or other fire off, and then I can get like a shimmering, almost like armor around myself for now. And then
beginner.
every now and again, yeah, I guess the best way to say it would be like a misfire.
Misfire.
Yeah. It doesn't happen every time. I mean, fuck y'all looking at?
What do you mean by misfire?
Sometimes, see, when I do the little basic spells, like the mage, the little hand and the evil hand, I'm fine. Or even the minor illusion. But when I cast any of the major spells, sometimes the spell goes off, but then some other shit happens.
I see.
Yeah. So I just call it a misfire.
Fair enough.
Last time I was a potted plant for about a minute.
It makes sense.
Good thing there weren't any zombies.
The fuck?
Oh. Oh.
Lady Death's weird.
Well then, seems you did bring a rather good group of people here, Will.
Thought they were interesting at first.
They do interesting at first.
You interesting at first.
Damn it, you and this mocking thing!
Well, he
You
is
see
a bird.
You see Valden's demeanor kind of change as he leans forward, placing his chin on his hands. Now, on to business. I don't know how much you all know about Will, but he has been under the employ of the Thieves Guild of this town for... how many years has it been now?
Jove. Complete mock stun. Really?
Say about 7 years, brother.
No way!
Ever since my dad's departure 3 weeks ago, I have taken control of the Thieves Guild myself.
What's that job like?
Lots of paperwork.
That sounds fucking boring. Continue.
Anyway, there's quite a few of us in this guild, most of which you probably already know. You probably don't know that they're in the guild. Anyway, I'm sure some of you all noticed Thea and her quick...
Wait. Who?
And her quick entrance into the bar.
I'm gonna go with no.
I'm sure some of you saw Thea.
I must have missed her too. I didn't see her.
The wood elf, yes.
Wow, that wasn't dripping with something.
She called me a harpy woman while she was drunk once.
She
Well?
does that, especially to people of high elf persuasion.
Do you throw curses?
Not after it got me in trouble.
Sounds like a harpy to me.
Oh. Ooh.
Anyway,
Kidding.
Thea brings word from Owlshaunt. There has been a camp established of... What's the right way to put it? Deplorables. Yes, let's go with deplorables.
Hillary!
Numbers wise, she counted over 60 head. Makeup seems human and orc. We have a good idea that it's been
Wait.
some of these people that have been
Full orc or half?
full.
Fuck.
We have suspicion that these are the people that have been walking around looking at the wooden wall and such. So this meeting today was more along the lines of covering our tracks in a way, giving an air of
Unity?
the right word, transparency to the
Ah.
town. That way, an imminent attack would be seen as something that's already on their mind. We have good word from Thea that several scouting groups have split off in 3 directions from this camp. One of which, the one she followed, is headed probably here. So what I am wondering is if you all wouldn't mind keeping guard tonight. Maybe patrol the inside of the wall a little bit.
And if
Yeah.
we find anybody,
That's not a problem. I can do that.
It depends on what they do. If they're
Um,
trying to get in, kill them.
I'm totally okay with this. If I can finally get my fucking room I was promised.
You know he didn't promise you a room.
He said he would vacate it. I took it. There you go. That's good. Verbal agreement.
No. Just because he's going to vacate it does not mean it's yours.
That's mine.
I'm pretty sure there's plenty of people you'd have to fight over that one. Some of which you may not want to fight. Not me. I'm happy here.
Well, I'm not happy where I am. Give me a place to stay and you got yourself a deal.
Place to say I can do.
A
In
nice
fact, I can
place
give
to
each
stay.
of you a room here. Your own personal room.
This room?
No,
Fuck.
you don't have enough money for this room.
You do.
That I do.
Thanks. Are we also going to get paid for this? I take items as well as money.
I'm thinking a room is payment.
I spent 2 years on the road. A room I could sleep anywhere ultimately, but I'm potentially putting my life on the line out there for you guys.
someone
And I've
who
only
can sleep anywhere. You certainly are interested in looking for
Hey,
an upgrade.
there's nothing wrong with wanting to better my position, okay? You- There's nothing wrong with that. However, I am willing to put my life potentially my life on the line for a town that I've only been here, week and a half? I think it's well within my right to ask for at least a little bit of compensation of some sort. I'm not even asking to be greedy. I'm not saying like, oh, I want all sorts of money. I just want to be compensated.
Understood.
And I don't think it would be much to ask for them to be compensated as well, because,
Well,
nothing could
I,
happen
for
or something
one,
could happen.
As a member of this community, I'm happy to take guard watch tonight. And a room is not needed for me in particular, but I will accept it.
All right, well, I'll
because
take
it will
his
be-
cut and also his room.
What on earth are you going to do with 2 rooms?
I'll break down the wall between both of them.
No, you won't.
No, I won't. It's worth a shot.
He goes to break down the wall and realizes there's a room between the 2 rooms.
A room that you shouldn't see.
See how
I
it
didn't
goes.
say I wouldn't take the room. I said it's appreciated, not
the bugbear's
necessary,
room.
but I will still take it.
Oh yeah, you accidentally break into Ball's room? Oh man.
Boom! I've got alcohol.
Not enough!
You got bared.
Bugbear reach attack.
Well, time to bury another body.
I was just starting to like him.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boy.
I'm still alive, you asshole.
Stomp. Compensation, I can do.
All right, what are we talking about here?
And what kind of you want the whole perimeter, inside, outside?
Inside only.
Okay, inside circle. All right.
Focus more on the northeast wall.
All right, where it's thinnest. Gotcha.
Exactly.
What do they call them? What? Oh, I better not do that. What do they call them? Rules of engagement. Is that that's right? Right. Right.
Rules of engagement are.
Run like hell. Got it.
Verbal confrontation. Attack if they attack first.
Throw farmer boy at him. Gotcha.
Attack if they attack first through the wall. But feel free to do anything necessary if they're trying to break through the wall.
Oh,
What if they're just
of
climbing
course.
over?
If they're climbing over, they're fair game.
Well, you said break, so I had to clarify.
Yeah.
All right.
I would like to make a suggestion. Maybe we should keep one alive to gather some information from him or her.
Well, as far as what Thea's already given us, we know where they are, their numbers, and their movements.
Motives, though.
From what we can tell, their motives is taking advantage of people.
What about hierarchy?
That we do not know.
I mean, be nice to find out. If we don't find out anything, we could just get rid of him. I'm just saying.
This is true. And you know, Marcus loves a good interrogation.
Oh, don't we all?
Oh yes, Marcus is part of the Thieves Guild too.
Yeah.
Just in case that didn't shed any light for you all. As far as payment, coin's going to be hard to come by for a while. I can't offer too much, because I don't know what we're going to need for bargaining chips for the town.
That's fine. Like I said, compensation doesn't always mean money.
I can't compensate with items.
Well, isn't there that whole store of old items in the keep? I'm
It's
pretty sure a Thieves Guild can palm a few things in there that might be worth something to some of us.
well, see, therein lies the issue. It's a bunch of low-end shit for some guards. I mean, at this point, it would almost be better off to hand it to Aegis and have them scrap it down to make better things.
They'll probably just use it to add another vibrating function. Yeah, I saw you at the bar.
Business
Yeah.
before pleasure,
Is that something you can teach, or is that just like built in?
built in.
Fuck.
You don't even need to see him to know he was vibrating. You could just hear it.
Well, so what are you offering then? Quit telling us about what you can't give. What can you do?
I can do 4 gold apiece.
5.
I can do 4 gold apiece.
4.5.
As well as give you something you can kind of use to keep track of each other.
Listening?
With that, he gets up, walks over to a little cabinet. You see him open up one lid, move some things around, and you see another drawer that didn't look like a drawer open up, and he takes a small box out of it before closing it and closing the cabinet. As he sits back down, he opens it up, and it is 5 of these little tiny silver bells.
You want me to play with your dingaling?
He throws one to everyone but Will. As he does that, he picks one up and rings it once. All of the other bells ring. Ringing louder if you point your bell in the direction that his was.
Interesting.
And then he tosses that one to Will.
Man, I haven't seen this in a while.
Jove just starts going.
Everybody else's does the same. So now you know, or can use those to tell the others if you found something. And of
I
course,
feel like
give
I'm
them a
back in
good
handbell choir
direction.
again.
Of course, it gives you a good direction of which that person is. As far as other magical items
Ding,
that would help you keep track of each other, I'm going to have to get.
ding, ding,
I suppose I'll have to work out a deal with Merv at some point.
ding, ding, ding.
Now, there was talk of an adventurers guild. I own quite a bit of land here. And I don't mind helping set up an adventurers guild, but we need a core group of people to start one. I don't know if you all have any real adventuring experience. I know a lot of you have traveled quite a bit.
Okay.
And I know Mr. Jack over there has taken quite a few odd jobs, including some weird eliminations in his time here.
I survived the schism.
That you did. Were you this way before the schism?
What way?
That guy's a yes.
Fuck y'all looking at?
Jack snickers. Jack laughs a little bit when you ask the question.
I mean, overall mentality.
I've always been myself. I don't know what you're really talking about. And frankly, sir, I'm offended.
Now, did the magic manifest after the schism?
Well, I certainly wasn't able to have fun like this before. Lighting fires took a lot more time.
Fair enough.
Making my drinks cold, not so easy.
Could use
What?
a chill touch.
Right, that's necrotic. No, hell no.
Oh yeah, you're right. Ray of Frost.
There you go.
Chilling touch.
Chilling
Why does
touch.
this beer taste like death?
Lady Death, you might like this one.
I think I have chill touch actually.
It's a good spell. It's a good cantrip.
What do we? Excuse me. What are the names of these? Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. So I'm just gonna call it a cat toy if you don't. Hey, I know. Let's all throw one as a tabaxi.
No.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Tie it to a tail. Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
No.
How small is the bell itself? Is it really small?
Very, very small.
I said it was about the
Okay.
size of you.
Jack is gonna take a bit of wire and fashion an earring hook and attach it to the bell, and then hook it through his pierced ear that has been
Fancy.
pierced since his earlier days in town.
Make sure you put that on the correct ear. Early 90s joke.
I'm gonna put it through the left ear, but unfortunately both ears are pierced.
What's this thing called, though, for real?
I don't really have a name. My
Bell of
father
warning?
picked them up somewhere.
Tracking bell. Got it.
I'm still finding
Nemo?
random things he's hidden here. It's quite large shoes I have to fill. But anyway. 4 gold apiece, room and board. Continue getting free meals. Sound good?
Free drink too?
Of course. What's a
No,
meal without drink?
Bugbear?
Ball?
Yeah, he said, "What's a meal without drink?" I hear drink. I immediately think of that. What do you want from me?
I mean, Ball does like his beer.
Well, that's indeed like
Okay, so I'm assuming that since we got these bells and can track each other, that means we can split up to watch the perimeter and then convene on any disturbing location.
Hi. Yeah, I'm not going by myself. No,
Or maybe we can split into groups.
this fragile constitution cannot handle too much. What's the word?
penetration.
No,
I would
no.
agree. I would
no.
agree wholeheartedly.
But no, I can't. Aggressive intentions. There we go.
Don't worry, you won't be alone. I'll go with you. Don't worry.
I feel so much safer already.
Oh, it could be worse. It could be me.
I like you. You're creepy.
Wow.
He gives a big fanged smile. Just yeah. Wink.
Well, I'm just thinking about how much area we got to cover. What's our plan? Are we going to split into groups, or are we going to try and cover this all as a group of 5?
Really
What's-
just focus on the northeast quadrant.
just hang out in the northeast quadrant. So
Because you'll be able to see them moving if they're going to another part of the wall. But if
gotcha.
they're coming from any direction, it's going to be that way. They aren't going to try the break.
So we're basically just going to camp in a spot for the night.
I mean, pretty much.
Gotcha. Yeah, we can do this. And don't ring the bell so much. It's annoying.
Ding, 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 ding.
Swear I thought I left handbell choir when I left the church.
Church. Ew.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
Alright. Well. So, are you all in?
Oh yeah, yeah. When do we get paid?
I'm in.
I'm in.
He happily opens his coat pocket, digs in through one of the inside pockets, and slides everybody about 4 gold.
As Joe scoops his up. You're welcome, guys.
Thank you.
That's right.
I only take 2 and push the rest back.
Whoa, 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 whoa! I'll have his cut.
No.
What? It's not yours anymore. What
I'm donating to my guild.
This is just not my day.
With that, Valden kind of smiles, but then pushes it back towards you. This is considered extracurricular outside of the guild.
Well, alright, I'll take it.
Never seen a thief give back money. The fuck is the world coming to now?
He's a good kid.
Uh,
He knows what we do with the money as a guild.
okay.
I mean, you don't think those tents just magically appeared for all the refugees?
Well, no, I magically helped make a couple of them. I mean that literally, by the way. I mean, I would have had calluses.
Sorry, I'm stretching.
I'm now envisioning this big bird stretching.
Yep. No wings. Ha ha!
I don't need wings to fly.
What do you got? Really good bad gas or something?
Yeah. Now I'm happy.
All right. So when do we leave?
Whenever you all like to. I would say probably within the hour.
I'm ready now.
I'm gonna go. He just stands up, pushing his chair back.
Oh yeah. He opens his coat pocket, reaches into another one.
Ah, he's flashing us! Sorry, it happened to me in another city. Sorry. Good. What were you doing?
Do you have
He
Tourette's?
pulls out 4 small vials and puts them on the center of the table.
Ooh, what's this?
Drinks it.
Popping the cork and giving it a sniff, you know that that's a potion of healing.
Oh. Minor?
Probably.
Let me see. Hold on.
Does a level
So-
1 group need like a medium potion of healing? Or a great potion of healing or something?
No, I
like
don't think so. But they would probably need multiples, just in case.
So like
'Cause-
four potions of healing per person?
No, 4 total.
Oh, 4 total. Okay.
I'll take one. Maybe 2?
They're just regulars, so 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, 2d4. Hey, look! I could fucking heal all the way up from death!
that.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, alright,
Those are just in case measure.
Just in case measure. Got it. Okay, how are we splitting these up?
One should go to Jove, and the rest should go to everybody else except me, because I'm going to be with Jove.
Well, I don't think we're really going to be splitting up too hardcore. I
It's
mean,
just
you
in
and,
case.
you and I could do a little cursory examination on top of the wall if you really want to. I'm a little agile, mobile, hostile. Don't judge me.
Easy there, nature boy.
Yeah, just drinks it outright.
I am testing. Thank you. Why is it get a 1 in there? Should have gone with 4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2, you said?
Oh, that is 2d4. So I rolled a 3 and a 1. I got you. So I think it works.
So how do you add potions again?
I put it under utility, under your attack weapons.
If you go to the information tab and look up potion of healing, should be in there, and you can just drag it onto your character sheet.
Said 2d4 plus 2 or 1d?
2.
1d. 2?
So it's under spells?
No, it's
If you
under
just
items.
Items? Okay.
up at the top where it says search for spell, item, or monster, you can just type in potion of healing there.
There we go.
I just added mine manually.
Same.
But Jack, you and I have a bit more time with this character sheet than most of it here.
Right. Yeah.
I only have an understanding of how the website works.
Funny enough, Will has the most D&D experience out of all of you.
That you know of. Well, okay, if we were playing 2.5, that'd be a different story. But
I have a bit of Pathfinder experience too, but
I never tried Pathfinder. I wanted to, but I never did.
it's
I
very.
never got into it either.
It's
I looked
very
into
easy to make
fucking. I looked into Pathfinder, their newest edition,
No.
and wasn't feeling it.
Original Pathfinder is where you're supposed to go.
What would you say is really what?
It's very number oriented. So one of my characters had an 18 for attack at level 1.
Fucking hell.
It's because of an archetype that I had. Your archetypes are effective at level 1, by the way, most of the time.
Okay.
It's easy to mid-max in that game, but it could also be a bit harder, depending on the situation. It gives you more freedom to create your character, basically.
Did you see Hoda? Side note, real fast. Did you see the new thing they're coming out with? The fucking new text about to drop.
Oh, the Tasha's book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
What they're doing to character creation.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking nuts. I was like, oh, min-maxers are creaming in their jeans right now.
No joke, man.
Hello, Hill Dwarf.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be could be tons of new dwarf characters, baby. All right. So you all have paid. You all have eaten, drank. Maybe get one for the road from Ball.
Oh, absolutely.
Nope.
Definitely gonna hit the head before we head out.
Hit the head.
You gotta go to the bathroom.
That's a unique way of saying it.
Either that, or he's gonna go smack one out. I don't know. It could be either one.
I mean,
you're just too young for the saying, Will.
yeah.
Thanks for making me feel old. I'm only gonna be 50 next month. Okay. Really?
Yeah, that makes you the definite oldest one here. Well,
I can't believe. I'm serious. How often?
Wait, aren't you, lady? Aren't you carry the 2?
I think Timmy has the oldest of us all category.
No, I am 2 years older than Timmy.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yes, I am.
Well, then there we have it. Jack is the oldest.
My birth year is 1970.
I feel like my
His
whole life is a
72.
lie.
I don't know what to mean.
The funny part is his name was never meant to be Timmy. I dubbed him Timmy when he poked up into my chat for like the 3rd time. I was like, you know what? I'm tired of calling you Tomlin. I'm calling you Timmy. That's a thing now. Enjoy.
Yep.
He has literally been Timmy since.
Yep.
And he has expressed hatred in that name.
Yep.
Alrighty, are we ready?
Oh, I feel better. Yeah, let's go on. Let's get out there and do this thing.
Now you're a gangster? The fuck? You were redneck, then you were kind of flamboyant, and now you're a hood. Now you're a hood
the
rat.
one that was supposed to have all the different voices. What is going on
Now
here?
you're a hood rat? I mean, I dubbed thee Tater Thought? I don't.
Tater Thought.
Anyways, are we ready? Can we go? I want to get this done. I mean, I've been paid, so let's do this.
We're going. Let's do
Dad
this.
always said, "You been paid. You better do the damn job." So.
Yeah.
And as he says that, just a slight chink in the upbeat armor just shows for like a second at the realization that everybody he knows has completely been wiped the fuck out. Including all surrounding people that he knew. And even the people around that. Go on.
I don't know about my town yet, I don't think.
Probably not.
But you would be worried about it, wouldn't you? Unless it has that church. Fuck that place then.
My dad. I think my dad probably. I would think that my dad still lives there. So if he gets wiped off the planet, I wouldn't care. But we.
Daddy issue. Got it.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Jove, where are we heading? Are we heading up more of the northern part?
He said northeast, so let's just fucking take the guesswork out of it, skirt the cemetery, and just head right there.
Oh yeah.
To be honest, if we want, we could probably post 2 of us on top of that building right there. It's not too far off the fence.
I wouldn't trust getting on a building like that.
I took worse spills bombing womp rats back on Tatooine. I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. I was taking worse spills when I was younger.
God damn it.
Fuck you, none of you expected that, alright?
Alright, yeah, we...
And if they're the cemetery, so creepy lady over there is probably going to feel right at home. I say that with as much respect as possible.
No,
But I mean, you are kind of creepy.
the azaleas I planted this morning are probably dead.
Oh.
See, that's the response I get? Yeah, exactly. He says as he opens the door and starts walking down the hallway.
But what if they're not dead? And I start walking behind him.
Then I didn't plant them.
Oh. Oh.
With that, you all start getting up and start heading out. As you all get down the hall, you hear calling back from the room. Good luck! I hope you don't need it.
Yeah, I don't need it. I make my own.
God, why am I grouping up with Joe? This is a horrible idea.
Yeah, stay close.
Because
Please.
together you all have a total of 16 HP.
Yeah.
Yep. Wait. Quick question. An ability question.
Yep.
I'm guessing. Does initiative count as an ability check? I don't think it does.
No, it counts as a dexterity check.
But it would. Yeah. Read that. Because I was wondering about it earlier and I completely forgot and I only just remembered and I better ask now before I fucking forget again.
Can you get advantage on initiative?
I know you can with something else, but I don't think it... with alert you can.
Well, alert just gives you like +5 initiative, doesn't it?
That counts as advantage to me.
I don't think initiative counts.
Okay.
As
Yeah, I would think so either because that yeah, I wouldn't call it initiative.
Raw, it would.
I like it
Theoretically, I don't agree with that.
I agree with you on that. I don't think by the wording of it, I don't think that's what that meant. Anyway, all right, continue.
All right, you all make your way down. Anybody stopping for the beer at the tavern before you head out?
Hell yeah.
Of course.
Tankard.
Of course, I'm grabbing a tank.
You got.
This will be the point when I hit the head after I drink that last tankard.
Hey, you guys probably should. Fuck it.
I'm abstaining.
Well, at least one of us is smart. Of course, it's creepy lady. Is it not dead enough for you? You're gonna say yes, aren't you?
No.
Been a lot funnier if you did.
The beer is headless.
Jesus Christ.
Technically.
Okay, my Star Wars references wasn't worse than that. That's another level right there.
It's on Jack's level.
Yeah. That's a thing.
Alright, so other than Bird Jove group, are the rest of you splitting off into groups? Or are y'all kind of going your own way?
You can go your own way.
Yeah, just remember to ring the bell when you notice somebody.
How about we split up? If we do split, which I'm completely against, by the way, we should split into threes.
There's only 5 of us.
split into threes.
There's- Yeah. 1, 2. Fuck!
How about
That-
twos
that-
and then I go alone?
Would
I'm just-
only be possible if
I'm just
if
saying.
I and the Warforged grouped up, then we possibly could.
I'm
count
just
to three.
saying. I wouldn't want to have to run too far to have to save one of y'all, because it's gonna be me that saves you. So I say we just stick together within at least eye shot.
I'm gonna say that the grouping should be Willie and Hove, and then
That's not
be
my
in
name.
and then I'll be in another group that's not with Jove. And
That's
then-
Seems a little racist, but okay.
and
Yeah,
then-
I know.
And then the other two people can decide who they want to be with. So
I think Lady Death's coming with us.
I do have night vision.
See, there you go. Well, so do I, but still,
Does a Warforged have night vision?
I believe so.
No. No.
Does the Warforged have dark vision, Wade?
No, I don't. I don't.
I don't have dark vision. I do have torches.
I can light those for you, real easy.
I also have a tinderbox.
We could.
You could also literally just stick one into the fire as you walk through the fucking bar.
But I need practice.
I could do that too.
But I need practice. The last thing you want is me slinging one of these fuckers and having it go completely.
Last thing I want is having something go wrong with you trying to light a torch that I'm holding in my hand.
I didn't say you had to hold it. I'd hold. Come on now. You really are from the sticks, aren't you?
Now listen.
Ah, jeez, here he goes.
I'm okay
listening.
with whoever's coming my way.
Why are
Whether
you so
it
bound and
be-
determined to split up?
I'm not. We can travel as a group of 5. It's not that big of an area. We can all camp together in one spot.
That's what
We
I've
just
been saying,
gotta
but
basically hang out.
you've been fighting me this whole time.
Have I?
Is it a race thing? Is it because I'm a tiefling? Because I got that enough. I don't need it from you.
No. I have nothing wrong with, and I say tiefling in the goblin language.
What the fuck did you just call me?
I have nothing wrong with your race. I am.
What was that word you used right there then?
I said tiefling.
You're using words I don't know. I'm starting to think you're insulting me.
I said tiefling and goblin.
Oh, well, then I guess I'm the asshole.
Shall we
Alright,
go?
Yep.
About the time that you all start walking out, you notice that Will's already slinked out away from you all. Ahead of the group. Alright, so where are you guys moving to?
Somewhere in this area.
My group's going right spanking here.
Right spanking there.
Yep.
Alrighty. So who is in group Kaz?
I think everybody but Willie, right?
Oh, Will was ahead of us, and he was staying with me anyway. Unless he's
Yeah.
splitting. Unless he doesn't like me anymore. I used to stroke his feathers when he was molting.
So where'd you slink off ahead to, Will?
Around there.
Hold on, I can't see that map yet.
I was able to ping the map a minute ago. What the hell happened?
Did you change your selector thing?
I don't
Alright.
think so.
Where are you headed, Will?
No.
Do you see my pings?
Yeah. Okay.
So at least he's in like
Nope.
earshot of us.
Sure.
Alright, you guys make it out.
I'm gonna refresh my browser.
Head out amongst the dilapidated buildings. That building in particular that you were thinking about getting up on top of, you notice it is lucky to still be standing by how much damage it's taken once you finally get up on it.
Guys, I'm kind of tempted to knock it down. Is that wrong of me? I mean, it's going to be torn down anyway.
Yeah, I can't ping the map. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Is your cursor selected on the left side tool tabs?
Yeah.
Are you holding?
No.
You gotta hold the click down.
Gotcha.
Taste the rainbow.
All right. Yeah. Somewhere in the vicinity where my character's at.
Alright. Did you guys make it out there? It's dark. It's quiet. What are you all doing?
Obviously, keeping watch on suspicious movement while staying hidden.
Gotcha. Give me a stealth check and a perception check.
Okay.
Jesus
Great.
fuck.
I love my skill monkeying.
I am also trying to be observant. I am not trying to be stealthy.
Perceptions. Perceptions all around. Why the fuck not?
Yeah, I'm walking this back line like this, back and forth. Is there a way to climb up in here?
I think I see my torch.
No, not from there. You'd have to make it to the tower and then go up from the tower and walk all the way down the wall.
Derp derp derp. Don't notice nothing. Doop 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 doop.
All right.
Arrow
You all
hits
stand
from
out
the
there
side
a couple of hours. Everything seems perfectly quiet.
road. I'm just gonna park it right here, sit against the wall, and I'm guessing since these are palisades, right?
To an extent.
So there's
To
gaps.
an extent, it's very slight gaps.
All right. Well, I'm gonna sit down against the wall and just kind of peek over through a little gap between the wall itself and where the palisade is,
Gotcha.
and kind of just sit back. Figure I'm lesser of a target if I'm not moving. Well, I'll stand against the wall. There we go. Arms crossed. Tail not really moving, just
I'm gonna be looking up at the roofs, probably, like up around this area, probably.
On the brick wall. Gotcha.
Yeah.
this is where a noose comes down from the top and just.
Do you have the urn with you?
I would guess so.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I would have it like clipped to like my chainmail or something,
How
or my
small
not
is
my
the urn?
like my the bottom of my breastplate or something.
I'll like connect it to your belt.
Yeah,
Alright.
but it's kind of like hidden, so like people can't necessarily see it, because otherwise that'd be weird.
After a couple of hours of relative nothing, you all get on to about 10 or 11 o'clock in the evening. Something you notice, Gary,
Mm-hmm.
is a slow gathering of small little specks of blue light around your urn.
Mm-hmm.
As you look down, examining it, you see it just kind of all come together into a small little mote of light. You see it dance a little bit back and forth before it starts to move off towards the graveyard to one ornate grave in particular.
Do you, should I go over and check that grave? I'll go over and check that grave.
Alright, you walk over. There is a wrought iron fence around the cemetery, but the gaps are super wide. It's easy to just slip right through. You go over looking at the grave, and this one in particular has almost like a little tiny angel-esque placard on top of it with its arm outstretched, pointing off in a direction that seems to be towards the wall.
I will go over and investigate.
As you look towards the direction that the finger is pointing, you do see movement in between the slats of wood, right in that general vicinity.
Do I notice if they're climbing?
Perception check. Can't quite tell.
Just for good measure, I'm going to ring my bell.
I'm
Alright.
moving.
In Gary's general direction towards the graveyard, you all feel your bells ringing. If you turn in random directions, you feel it ringing and sounding out harder until you see where Gary is. Kaz, you also feel a weird ringing in your pocket.
The fuck?
And of course, Will, give me a perception check. Alright, you do happen to see a couple of them taking out their bells and looking off towards the direction of Gary.
Oh,
Where I'm sitting, wouldn't I have already seen her go over there?
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't check my bell for that.
It's
I'll enjoy
I
the
mean-
vibration in the pocket, though.
more along the lines of like turning to see which direction it's coming from to make sure it was her that was ringing it.
That's why I had my bell as an earring. All I gotta do is twist my head and I can tell.
Alright, as you all make your way towards where Gary is, and she starts pointing out towards the fence, you all just see that portion of the fence just explode inward.
Jeez, what the?
Roll for initiative.
am I still on stealth? Oh, oop, my bad. There we go.
Yep.
Oh, I have to hit my token and then roll for initiative. Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Oh, Gary.
Oh!
Good job. Which part of the fence just exploded inward?
Give it just a second. Writing down initiatives. Jesus Christ, Gary.
Yeah, right?
I have a +3 to my initiative for some reason.
Means you have a +3 to your dex.
Yes.
I roll dead last.
At least you have a 5. Who
And even
knows
though
what they
it's a
were?
tie between Jack and Will goes before Jack because of the higher dex.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have a dex of 1. +1.
Fun. Fun of a...
Leave it to the sorcerer to always come dead last. I know the feels, bro. I know the feels.
As long as he's dead last, yeah, that works.
Alright.
'Cause, what was it, last 2 campaigns I was dead first? Not counting Tyrannosaurus, no.
You didn't die last campaign. Well,
Okay, first two campaigns.
You got knocked out, but I ended up making sure that you didn't bleed out.
Oh no, I'm talking about ones that didn't involve you, dear.
Oh.
One of my characters' souls is fucked, and one of my other characters, well...
Alright, as you see the fence implode inward, scattering its bits and pieces across the ground, you see 4 people push forward quickly into the area, sort of looking out into the darkness, as well as one staying sort of behind the fence.
God, we are far away.
That's why I had you ping where you were on the map.
I was standing, like, right here.
No. That's... Alright, you see this?
Mm-hmm.
That stone? If I take you back to that map, that stone is this house right here.
Ah. Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to get up to it. It was not cooperating. Which house?
That rubble.
Oh. I'm still kind of over here, though.
I mean, if you made your way towards Gary, you would all be relatively in the same spot.
Oh.
I did have you off to the right, to begin with.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's see here. What do I want to play?
Just
Don't
as
raise
long
my
as it's
character.
not bird calls, we're good.
I think we'll go with my favorite one.
Ooh, this one.
I guess I'll turn up the music. Bango bongo.
Oh, thank you, Jonathan.
Oh, this is music I can fight to. Bingo, bango, bongo.
We're so happy in the jungle. Sorry. Too much Fallout 4.
Mhm.
Okay. With that, Lilith, you act first.
Okay, so where am I in correlation to them? Am I like close to them or?
You are down here.
Okay.
They are up there.
Zoom out. It helps.
Yeah, I had to zoom out to 40% to be able to see the entire map.
I just
But then
went
again-
move it around.
You are 105 feet away from the closest one.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to move.
How much speed do you get when you dash? 3 times? 2 times?
Basically, it gives you another set of movement, but it eats your action.
Okay.
Alright. Let me...
Escalon could make that distance in a single move. Poor guy.
Only once he's past level 4.
So how many squares
that's right, we're
could we go technically?
Each square is 5 feet.
Okay, and
You
how many?
You have a movement of what, 30?
Yes. So okay.
So, yeah, there you go.
Do diagonals count?
Yep, I'm letting you do diagonals.
If you dash, it's about 12 squares.
But then you burn your action.
Yeah.
6, 7, 8. So I was there 5, 10, So I get about here. Right?
Remember, you can take diagonals.
Oh, I can take diagonals. So I get about
Technically right here.
there, right?
Were you right here?
Technically, you were right here, so it would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Could be about as far as you could get.
Okay. And then that. Can I see them?
You got pretty good vision of them.
Considering they just blew down a wall.
And, dark vision.
Dark vision only works 60 feet.
Mm-hmm, but pretty certain where they're coming in from. That was just their initial movement coming through the wall.
So Sacred Flame is about 60 feet. Poison. Okay, poison that's 10 feet.
Do you have something that goes 75 feet?
I have Guiding Bolt that goes 120 feet.
That's a big old spell.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to use that.
Nothing says you have to. Don't forget about hold actions.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to hold Poison Spray. For
Gotcha.
if they get 10 feet of me.
Roger.
And with that, I'm going to kind of crouch down a little bit and end my turn.
Roger. Alright, with that, 2 of the bandits are going to move. Then another group of bandits is going to move.
Oh, they rolled decent on their initiative.
They didn't have to roll too high, considering.
Alright, Will.
Hi. Let's see. Who's the closest? Oop, wrong one.
Let me put little markers on them. That way you can see them a little bit better. I'll do it by grouping.
I'm gonna dash, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right there.
So use your action to dash.
Yep.
Roger.
I'm gonna cut them off. At least try to. Clickety clackety, get ready to be attacked.
Alright, Jack, your turn, bud.
Let's see. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Puts me about there. And pulling sword as I go. So I've got sword and shield ready. But I dashed, so that uses my action.
Gotcha.
Now, it's nighttime. How well lit is this? How well can I see?
Not very well lit, but it is a very clear evening. So, moonlight, you can definitely at least see, physical shapes moving off in the distance.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alright. Aegis!
Clunk, clunk, clunk over to me.
And I'm thinking I actually kind of want to use let's see, guiding bolt.
Go ahead and blow a first level. Gotcha. On which target?
Blue up here.
Blue with the bow?
Mm-hmm.
Good target. That is a hit. As you all just see, especially those from behind, this coalescing white bolt just streak across the ground, kind of illuminating as it goes, and just buries itself in one of their chests as they just fall over.
Goddamn magic. Or
Boom.
divine spells. Good spell. Shit.
You see it just kind of sitting like a fucking flare on this dude's chest as it's laying on the ground.
Just a glowing corpse, that's all.
Yeah, definitely within range for guiding bolt. All right, Joe.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. All right. All right. Let me see if I can get one of these guys nice and lit up for you guys. Let's go for firebolt at this one.
Gotcha.
Yeah! Tickle that, bitch!
So, you especially, what does this look like, casting-wise?
Well, he reaches up, snaps his fingers, and a nice little fucking straight beam of just fire just... Doink!
You just see it just doink this dude in the head as he looks and kind of turns his head to y'all with a, oh, kind of look on his face.
Oh.
Should have thought twice, asshole!
All right, with that, four, 5, 6. What is he in relative distance? 50, 60, 65, 50, 70. So everybody's within range.
Oh, this guy with a bow. Ah. Okay.
So then he is going to knock an arrow and shoot it right at Lilith. I'm pretty sure a 21 hits your AC.
Yes.
Using sparkly dye. And it deals a whole 2 damage
Whoa!
as you take an arrow graze to the shoulder.
Alright.
Do you remember how to delineate that on your health? If you click on your token,
Mm-hmm.
then click on the red thing, and then type -2, it'll go ahead and do it for you.
Let me get my... I exited out of my character sheet.
Oh no, you don't have to do it on your character sheet. You can do it from your token.
Oh, yes. Go to 8 and then...
Yep, click on the
Minus-
8, and then type -2.
Did that go? There we go.
It worked for me. It worked for me.
Oh, okay.
Apparently you all can't. So,
I can.
Oh well. We'll figure it out. Alright. Back to the top of initiative. Lilith.
Okay, seeing that he's grazed me, I'm gonna rip the arrow out of me. And
No implant. It literally just flesh wound.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna hit him with a Sacred Flame.
Alright. He does not make his save. What does your Sacred Flame look like?
She's going to extend her hand outward, and green flame is going to shoot out of it.
Alright. Alright, with that, we go to the first group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can get right up to you.
I'll save you.
2, 6. Alright, so this one is going to run up on Jack and is going to make a slash with what seems to be a scimitar. I don't think 8 hits your AC.
No, I don't think so.
As you just quickly shiv it away with your shield. I kind of look at this guy like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? That one isn't close enough to do jack shit. Next group, one's dead. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Alright, that's it for the bandits. Now to Will.
Alrighty. 5, 10, 15. I'll move while pulling out my rapier. And I'm gonna.
I will say,
Yes.
I do flanking.
Oh, fuck. Where was I? Right here? Oh, fuck it. I can get behind
You would
them.
have you'd have enough distance to run there. Yep.
Yeah. Alright, yeah. I'll flank.
All right.
And,
That gives you advantage on the attack roll.
pull out my rapier and just flamboyantly stab at the intruder.
The 17 definitely hits.
Hold on, and D6 for sneak.
Yep. As you just quickly run up to him and just stab him right into the kidney. You don't feel any give as you see it poke out the other side of his body, and he just slumps down to the ground.
Oh. Did you say I have like 15 foot of movement left?
I think you were right there, right?
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I would have 10. Somewhere around there.
Alright. Feel free to use it.
Move there.
Nice. Hit and run.
See ya.
Alright. Jack.
Well, was expecting to attack the guy in front of me, who's now no longer there. Or no
I mean,
longer
there's
a
another
target.
guy.
So I will then move 10 feet to there and attack this guy.
Alright.
Stabby, stabby.
21 definitely hits. As your blade sinks deep within his shoulder. He is definitely looking rough, but he's still on his feet.
Okay. That's move and action. I don't know that I have anything else.
Yeah, that's really it at this level.
That's it. That's what I do.
Alright. Aegis.
Protect me, brother.
You were right there, right?
Thought it was right here.
That'll get you there. Alright. As you all just hear clunk, 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 clunk. Coming up behind you, Jack.
Scariest thing to hear at night.
If you're talking, Wade, we can't hear you. Or I can.
I can vaguely hear him, but not enough.
Can you hear me now?
A little bit.
A little bit better.
Yep. I moved.
There
And,
we go. That's
Yeah,
much
with
better.
the hammer.
Alright, as you just run up there, run right past Jack, and Jack, you just see this Warhammer come down and just Gallagher this motherfucker's head. He did.
He did.
Rest in peace. Is
Says, here we go.
more like a pancake, but
Alright, Jove.
All right.
oh yeah, forgot.
Oh wait. Okay. A 1, a 2. Hey there, Lady Death. Check this out.
It's the hope you kill him.
What does this look like, guys?
This one, as he snaps, 3 beams come out of his hand, like right in front of his hand, but then merge into one of like crystalline blue, and then just take off and bury themselves right into the guy.
By bury, he means dinks off his forehead again.
I wasn't doing that for the damage.
I know.
His speed is reduced by 10 feet.
That it fucking is.
Oh, thank you God, you saved me.
Alright.
Being slapped by something.
On that note, seeing his people get fucked up,
Bitch boy gonna run.
you hear him just let out this whistle.
Uh-oh.
Everybody give me a perception check.
Yes.
Yeah.
Seriously?
I have a +8. It's okay.
Hey, I don't. And I still got the second highest.
Yeah, that's a pretty good roll, honestly.
Everyone but Jack hears more footfalls coming off from past the fence.
Oh, great.
As he takes his bow and aims it at the big metallic thing that he just saw flatten somebody else's head.
There's so much blood.
Wonder what that sparkly D20. There it is. Does a 17 hit your AC, Wade?
Let me see.
Hold on, you
Yes.
should have an 18.
Should
Yeah,
he?
by 1.
Or wait, do you have a shield?
I do,
Then it should be 18.
Let me look at this.
but I don't have it equipped.
Oh. Oh.
Alright.
Alright.
With that. As he knocks his arrow and lets it fly, it just hits right into your side, just sort of sticking into your natural armor. You take a whole 3 points of damage.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and denote that for you real quick.
Cool. So I'm at 7.
Alright. So, back to the top of initiative. Lilith.
Seeing him chink another person, I'm just gonna hit him with another Sacred Flame.
These motherfuckers can't dodge. Alright. As your green flame scatters from your hand and across him, you see him blink a couple of times through it before falling to his knees and then falling on his face. Just enough damage.
And then there was one.
And more on the way.
The more on the way bit. Alright, so...
And this one's down 10 feet of movement. Yay!
Oh, and I am my turn.
Yep.
Okay,
I
sorry.
figured as much. Alright, so...
We were waiting this whole time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As these ones rush in, sort of taking stock of what's going on. Alright, with that, Will's turn.
Alrighty. Well, I kind of want one of them to stay
Oh,
alive.
wait. One more second. I still gotta move this guy.
Oh,
Alright.
yeah.
1, 5, 10, 15, 20. That's all the movement he's got.
Perfect.
As he comes up on Jack and is gonna try and take a swing at him. 18 hit your AC, Jack. No, it does not.
Why does he have 19 AC? Hold on. Okay.
Uh,
Oh, yeah, defense.
No. Oh, yeah. Wait.
Yeah. If you took the defense, wait, do you get that at level 1?
Chainmail AC of
it's a
17
fighting
with a
style.
shield of AC plus 2.
Yep, shield AC plus 2.
Does chainmail give you 17?
It lets you add a little bit of your dex bonus. So it gives you 16 flat, and then fighting style defense plus 1 AC.
You're right. Sweet. Cool.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah, nice.
As he buries his sword against your shield.
Oh,
At least he hit better than the last one did.
no, I have fighting style defense plus 1 to AC, which adds
Yeah,
to my...
that's where it
not,
comes from.
Not the dex.
Yep.
It's the fighting style defense. That's it.
Yep. I checked on your cheat. You're cool. Alright. Now, Will.
I'm gonna move 20 feet to here. And since I'm flanking him,
Another advantage attack.
this is gonna be a non-lethal attack, hopefully.
We'll see.
That's 6 damage.
I thought I was the only one gonna see that little red square.
That's 11 damage.
Alright, as you quickly just slink behind him and just hit him with the pommel of your rapier. He does go down unconscious.
Oh, thank you, God. Alright, I got 10 extra feet. I'll move here.
Alrighty. Jack. There is an unconscious man lying at your feet.
Don't you dare fucking do it.
Well, I failed the perception check to notice the other people coming in, so I'm unaware of them. So yeah, he's lying on his feet. So I'm gonna, I guess, bend down and I'm gonna bend down and try to intimidate this unconscious person, like grab him by the collar, and like, who are the drugs? Which of course he's unconscious for. That's basically what I'm doing. I'm just fucking
You
with
pick
this
him up by the collar, his head just kind of droops back.
Who do you
yell at
for?
him.
Where's my intimidate check? Do I
His
have
head
it?
kind of bobbling while you shake him a little bit.
Where are the drugs?
Where is she?
Apparently, I don't even.
Where is she?
Oh,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You definitely intimidated that unconscious guy. He's scared out of his.
Give me something, Hoda. It's a natural 20.
Even though he's unconscious, you kind of smell the smell of urine.
You
Do
gave
I
him right.
recognize the scent?
Probably. He used to work at a brothel.
You were a man whore. Of course, you had more than one golden shower. You know what it smells like.
Don't say you haven't.
I'm just debating on whether that's PTSD or the good old days.
Why not both?
A little of both.
PTS, good
Good old days.
Or PTSP.
PTSD. Right. Anyway, that's what I'm doing because I'm unaware of the other people coming in.
Alright. Alright, with that, we go to Aegis.
Gert.
I'm gonna use Guiding Bolt. Let me just blow that bad boy up. So I'm gonna be hitting. Actually, wait, this archer.
Gonna hit red? Gotcha.
Yep.
Motherfucker crits. Okay. You have what? One more spell slot left after this?
Yeah.
Okay. What does your guiding bolt look like as you cast it? Your casting focus is on the hammer, right?
Right.
Okay.
I just point it, and it builds up a ball of energy, and then just releases in just a streak of lightning.
As the streak of lightning sweeps across the field, and you just see this dude's head just pop like a pimple.
Dear God.
And it's glow.
Is all the raining blood just glowing? Is it false?
Yeah. Full on fucking, God damn it, why'd I forget the name of that director? Tarantino blood spray.
Oh God.
Alright, you want to take any movement, Wade?
Yeah. Actually, I am gonna go.
Alrighty. With that, we go to Jove.
One, two, three, 4. All right. All right. 2 on the first one, 1 on the second one.
Alright.
All right. What he does is he brings his arms out and then in claps wrists, opens his fingers, and 3 darts pop out of one on each random digit.
Gotcha. So the first 2 rolls to the first one?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. They are both still standing. Though the one in front definitely looks like he took a beating.
And 1, 2. I didn't think that would work. I only tried that once, one other time.
Alright, with that.
Oh, excuse me.
It would be Green's turn.
But he's dead as. Oh, there's another green.
Kaz is familiar with this kind of mechanic with my shit, especially early level.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't see shit. Gotcha. No, he can't see shit from there. Alright. With that, we go back to the top of initiative. Lily?
Alrighty. I'm gonna scooch forward. I'm gonna be able to move my character. And that should be the what I need
They touch tips.
to knock off another sacred flame to Mr. Blue.
The cleric's touch tips.
Mr. Blue right here.
Right.
Whatever you do, don't cross the streams.
They suck. As your green flames engulf this one, he kind of goes down to a knee for a second before pulling himself back up. Barely.
Oh.
Alright, you still have 10 squares of movement if you want to use them.
I think I'm gonna hold back here.
Alrighty.
So my go?
It is not yet your go.
No, it's other people to go.
Oh yeah, there's that one red guy who's unconscious.
No, he's gonna maintain unconsciousness.
Gets up, just stabs everybody, total party kill.
He was intimidated to stay down. and
Gets up,
pretend
find
to
out.
be conscious.
He's a barbarian, just rages right through everybody.
I mean, I've pulled some shiesty shit like that before.
Hmm.
2,
Who do you think?
3,
Why do you think I brought it up?
4, 5, 6.
Oh.
Oh! Yeah, he didn't tell you how many were coming. He just said there were more.
I just didn't notice.
Don't believe everything you see on screen, my friend.
Yep.
That's why there's the DM layer.
Aha.
I remember
All
one
right.
night they just kept coming.
Giggity.
Said Jack through his whole childhood.
And then there was that fucking pack of goblins in Cholt, where there was just like 8 of them and that goblin commander that just kept throwing goblins in Jack's way to get away from his attacks.
Right, and like Jack kept like putting himself in the middle of them because he was just like, I'll just hit all of them. And then they ended up downing him at one point.
After Squish cast a fireball on them. And
Yeah.
Which Esgalon had the dexterity to beat that for no damage and failed
Yep.
the rule.
Yep. Alright, with that, now it's Will's turn.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm gonna place down my rapier and pull out my short bow.
Alright.
And, you know what? I'm just gonna stay where I am while I shoot at Mr. Blue Archer up here.
Blue Hacha.
Blue Archer.
"21 hits. And he goes down. As you all lose the arrow that Will shoots into the darkness. But you see one of the shadows off in the distance just fall over on his side.
Definitely not as good as Thea, but hey.
As you can tell, I'm not really taking the dark into consideration here.
Well, we do kind of see their outlines at least.
Exactly.
I am. That's why I keep moving into certain directions. I'm like, I'm within 60 feet. Even if he's not going to hold us to it, I'm holding myself to it. I'm not getting rolled in a false sense of complacency with this motherfucker. No, 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 no. Fuck you.
Considering I already proved how much I pay attention by Will not having his bell on him.
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't teaching me nothing. Shit. I know you.
Yeah, I'll just end it there.
Ooh, wait a second. Okay, so the 14 was rolled first. You were still in advantage. So it is 21.
He's trying to cheat. See that?
my
See
bad.
that? Ooh, put him in the corner. Get
That
the
is
dunk
my
cap.
bad.
Ooh.
It's no problem. That was... The good roll was the first roll, so we're fine here.
I'll switch back to normal.
Yeah, you will. Yeah, you
Alright.
will. Well,
Jack. Ah.
Savior of the universe.
harlot of the universe.
Well, I am now definitely aware of other people coming in, especially after that lightning, whatever it was, that emitted from the
After the
Warforged
laser light
hammer.
show that's been going on? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm definitely aware. So, I'm going to resume attacking or going. I'm just gonna move. This is like 40 feet. That's a double move. So that's where I'm at.
Alright. Jack rushes forward to take the spear point.
Redstone pizza, boy.
Alright. Aegis.
No.
Is a Warforged able to use a potion?
Yes.
I'm gonna use Guiding Bolt again one more. Wait, can I see Mr. Green?
From right there? Yes, you
Yes.
can.
Okay, cool.
He would be considered 1/4 cover,
Okay.
but that's about it. $20 will still hit in 1/4 cover. As you all see another lightning streak from the Warforged hammer just jut behind the fence and just hear something fall to the ground. Fucking Aegis. 3 for 3 on the goddamn guiding bolts.
Guiding Bolt's just so good
It really is.
for a first level spell.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Not only that, but it gives, you know, the next attack on it fucking utility for that damn matter. If it didn't kill them outright.
Yeah.
Alright, it would be Green's turn, but he died.
Horrifically.
Jove!
Two, three, four. All right. I'm going to. Let's see. I'm gonna fire a nice ray of frost at this one.
Alrighty.
It's fucking hell.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I'm hitting like a motherfucker. I'm just not hitting for any damage.
I mean, at least your magic missiles did damage.
As another coalesced crystal blue beam dinks another dude in his face.
Whoops.
Oh, actually, not only did it dink the dude in his face, but he then just kind of falls over backwards.
Oh yeah.
He was sitting at 10. That is just enough.
Well, damn.
The featherlight ray of frost killed someone.
So
It's
proud
not
of
the
yourself.
strength, it's how you use it.
With that, back up to the top of initiative. Lilith.
I am going to use Toll the Dead on Red.
Is he within 60 of you?
Hmm?
He sure as shit is.
Mm-hmm.
And he will take that full 14 fucking damage. Oh wait, no, he's not damaged yet. He only takes 7.
7.
So what does Toll of the Dead look like?
Pretty much it looks like green shockwaves. I want to say.
Just emanating around them?
Yeah, just kind of
That's
like, but nobody can hear it, but they can hear the bell sounding,
Gotcha.
and it kind of like
As you-
freaks them out.
As you all just kind of see this bandit put his hands up, grabbing his ears before shaking it off. Looking a little worse for the wear, though. Alright, it is his turn. And he's gonna try to bolt.
Do I have a reaction to attack somebody that's leaving?
Right, you get an attack of opportunity.
Gotcha. Bam!
16 hits.
Good
As he turns to try and take off, getting a step in before you all just see Jack just shove his sword into his back, and he falls over, dead on the ground.
Oof. Nice. Nice.
Alright. That, my friends, is the end of initiative.
Yay!
Yay!
So now we have a soiled, unconscious bandit.
At this point, there's probably a small puddle of piss underneath him,
Oh yeah.
soaked all the way through.
Could I tie him up?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I'll
Give
tie him up.
me a sleight of hand check.
Well,
Fair enough.
my years of bondage helps.
While all that's going on, I'm just gonna come up here to the opening and scope things out.
Perception check. Alright, Jack. Peering off through the hole in the gate, looking off, even scanning into the tree line of the Owl's Haunt Forest, you see nothing.
As expected.
What's everybody else doing?
I'm checking the bodies for any noticeable insignias or any kind of identifying markers.
Give me a investigation. No real identifying markers. One thing you do notice, going body to body, is that this is really shitty, mismatched gear.
Is there any indication as to what they might have been after? Are they carrying large satchels of any kind for
They
carrying stuff?
are, most of them, especially the burlier ones,
Mhm.
do have big rucksacks that are empty.
Fuck. Guys, we're assholes. Possibly.
I mean, they did attack us.
Why?
Do they look malnourished?
With that investigation check, 1 or 2 of them do. The rest, not so much. In fact, one of them was a fat ass.
Which one to be exact?
We'll call. We'll call the one who got dinked by the ray of frost and died. Fat ass.
Fucking amazing.
Kill is a kill. Fuck all y'all.
Hey, I'm happy it happened.
Fuck y'all looking at. No.
Bandits are bandits. We have a place for refugees for people who need help. These people chose to break in. They
Not
deserve what they
everything.
got.
Not everything's all that black and white. But okay, you murderous bastard. Now I know what you're from.
Well, our job was to kill anybody who entered through the gate,
That is true.
and
I'm
they
just-
did blow apart the wall.
I'm just saying. Speaking of which, how the fuck did they blow apart the wall?
Exactly.
That sounds like another investigation check needs to be had.
He says as he goes over to investigate. Wah, wah, wah.
There's some slight blackened marks on some of the bits of wood. That's about all you can get.
Is it powdery?
That's all you get.
I would touch it, obviously.
You would touch it. It looks like and feels like soot.
Fuck. Fuck, I don't know. But just because they blew their way in, I mean, you never know the motivations of people. But hey, we got dipshit over there behind me that's taking a little nappy nap. Let's you two, hey, oh god, stop doing that.
Jack and Agents.
Yeah, you guys. Can you guys makeshift fix that fence until we can get somebody out here to fix it? Because I'm not going to walk away from this thing leaving a giant fucking hole in the side.
No, I'm planning on staying here until at least till daylight.
Well, we still got. Well, if you're staying here at least till daylight, the answer is yes, Jove. I would be happy to do so.
I will say it's fairly obvious to see the way that most of these boards broke and slats that you probably wouldn't be able to fully remake the fence.
I'm not saying fully remake it. I
There's
said just
probably enough still usable pieces that you could fill the gap, but it'd only be about waist high.
that's fine. Whatever will slow something down.
Could I start dragging this unconscious body to the wickered basket?
Hey, I'll help you with that. Jove runs over. Mage hand. Mage hand comes out with the index finger and thumb and just barely grabs an ankle and is like, eh. I'm helping.
Yes, yes, you are.
I'm just kidding. I reach down and grab it. Oh, God. Ugh, this guy smells like shit. Ugh.
So I'm gonna suppose each of you has an arm and a shoulder. Nobody wants that lower half.
Yeah.
Alright, so you two are picking up the body. Who's staying, who's going back?
I intend to stay and keep watch on this break in the fence until at such time that we can get some people out here in the daylight.
Yeah, I'll stay. I'll stay and probably take my first rest while he's up, and then let him rest while I'm up for the rest of the night.
I'll come back after I drop this person off.
And rest, and then take the second watch with Gary.
Gotcha. All right. Now, how are you two dragging this back to town?
Oh yeah, good question.
Hey, you got any more rope?
Kind of just tied him with all 50 feet of it. There is a bit of
Just
length,
pull
but
up-
I can just drag him.
Yeah, let's just do that. Make sure you drag him on his back. You don't want to drag him on his face.
Yeah.
Seen that happen to a guy one time.
Uh,
Yeah.
Road rash.
Yeah, I figured that in case he fucking wakes up, I don't want him kicking that piss-laden leg all over me.
oh yeah, we should probably gag him too.
What kind of kinky shit are you into?
Well, you don't want him screaming.
Who gives a shit?
I do.
Why?
I have a reputation to keep somewhat.
He has a reputation to keep.
Yeah.
As he's dragging an unconscious man through the town.
Well, it is nighttime. It is nighttime.
Just shut up
Alright.
and pull.
Stealth checks at disadvantage, both of you.
He has to keep everything.
I'm not trying to
quiet,
be
including
stealthy.
his victims.
Alright, stealth check at disadvantage for...
I mean, I'll still do it. There you go. Boom. Nat 1. Q. Pulling a dead body through the town. First time ever done it. Hope no one's around. Woo!
I'm trying to use Joe's body as like cover.
Should have been a bard.
I have no idea why, but for some reason I am just happy I decided to not go back into town.
Oh, you can hear me. Yeah.
No,
Okay,
that
maybe I
is
have
what
an
he's
idea
doing
why.
in character. Like,
Yeah,
that is what he's doing in character.
That was totally
You
a
can
character.
hear
I
that.
know. I know. Well, I don't know how far away he was from me.
Alright, so you all probably would take the better part of 20-25 minutes dragging this guy back to the wicker basket, if that's where you're headed.
Everybody wake up! This guy pissed his pants!
Jesus Christ.
At this point, it is about 12:30 at night. As you all make your way into the wicker basket, a lot of the people have gone. People of note that are still in here, of course, Ball.
Yep. Yep.
All, Calum, Rabbit. Dominic is still here,
Hey.
as well as
Marcus?
oh, why the fuck do I fucking forget my own fucking NPCs' names?
I don't fucking no fucking.
Marcus is there, yes.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, none of the rest of these people would still be up.
The minute we walk in, what's up?
And of course, Valden. So really, the only people that are left in here are people that wouldn't care. Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Fair enough. As you all drag a piss-soaked bandit into the wicker basket.
Hello. I come bearing gifts.
What the fuck is that?
We caught a live one.
Good on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody busted down the fence up in the northeast area where we were set to guard. You might want to send out some people to, one, fix the fence, and two, few bodies that might need clearing, especially two of them. Their heads are not intact.
Caleb, Rabbit. With just saying their names, both Caleb and Rabbit take off.
Well, shit, I gotta get fucking skills like that. Let me try. Willie.
Fuck you.
Well, I think it's about time we show him the basement.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa! Last time I heard that, it actually turned into a pretty good party. Where's this basement at?
I was ready for another class.
Valden's still just sitting there drinking from his tankard, acting like he has nothing to do with this.
Good choice.
Wait,
See more
Valgren's a racist bastard, right?
No,
No,
that's Cerna.
that's the half elf.
Cerno?
Cerno's
Half elf is racist? Wow.
Well, yeah, it's
no.
the guy that owns the other bar.
The reason he doesn't like bestial races, kind of like orcs, and they're
No,
like,
I got it in the notes. I just never knew his fucking name.
yeah.
Cerno Kolth.
Cerno douche. I got it.
Oh yeah, I gotta visit his place tonight.
With that, of
Whore.
note, Kaz, you see Marcus get up without his cane. And easily just walk over, opening a door and kind of motioning you all through.
What kind of shillelagh bamboozlement is going on here?
I just chuckle and start dragging the body again.
Hey!
Will taking the lead, you hear the body thumping downstairs.
Don't hit his head.
I'm dragging him on his back, so his head is at least somewhat elevated.
Yeah, you're dragging him from the front point. His head's gonna be the first thing that hits, you asshole!
No.
Yeah. Look at him!
When I'm walking down,
you would honestly be more likely to have somebody get a head injury if they were going feet first downstairs.
Nah, I'm just trying to give him shit. He already got his ass kicked.
Yeah.
All his friends are dead. I mean, come on.
All his friends are dead. All his friends are dead. As you all make your way down, Marcus joining you in what is the cellar. There are very large.
I grab a mug of ale on the way down.
Fair enough. There are very large. How big?
Do you grab that ale with your hand?
Yes, this time, yes.
You didn't hear the
The
snack.
kegs down here are about 12 feet in diameter,
Fucking hell!
with taps large enough that it looks like they usually feed the kegs that they pour out of upstairs from these.
You know, it would be so fucking cool if one of these was hollow.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. To which you see Marcus go over, open a small barrel, reach down inside of it, and you see a false wall open up.
Motherfucker. Knew I should have copywrote that idea.
Inside of this room, one wall is just completely full of all sorts of gear, gadgets, other shit. Stuff that definitely seems at home at a thieves guild. Lots of rope, several daggers, extra pieces of leather armor. There is a large, almost mapping table. Random amounts of papers and random shit scattered about on top of it. And then there's another room, off to the back. Big, heavy steel door. Large ass fucking lock on the front of it.
There's the interrogation room. Bet.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm right?
Yep.
Fuck yeah. I have not taken a sip of this ale yet.
Alright. Get this dumbass prepped.
All right.
He tosses you the key to the room.
Yeah, I'll unlock the big ass door and open it, dragging the body behind me as I enter.
Inside of this room, very dull lighting from just a couple of sconces that are in there. The walls are just coated with all sorts of different blades, pliers, screwdrivers, saws, as well as there seems to be a nice little indent in the center of the room with a drainage pipe.
Mm-hmm.
as well as a very sturdy metal chair that has about 3 straps for each arm, 1 strap for the neck, and 4 straps for each leg.
Yep, I'm gonna untie him first, drag him over to the chair by his arms, and just kind of like pull him into it.
Alright, and as you get him set there, probably start working on all the straps.
Oh yeah, tight as possible. Oh,
Marcus
Yeah.
comes back in. He discarded his shirt, put on a large, what looks like almost a blacksmith apron,
yep.
and just has his pants and shoes on besides that. See him go in there, take a pair of gloves off of the wall, start putting them on.
You
One
sure
of
you
y'all
want to watch this?
One of y'all 2 dumbasses go fetch me some water.
How about you let me take care of this?
No.
More flies with honey. Hey, Leah, what's the worst that could happen? I fail. You get to have fun with him anyway.
I was about to say, could be interested to watch.
I'll still go get the water.
Oh yeah, gotta wake him up.
So Will walks off to get some water. We are gonna go ahead and call it there.
Alrighty.
Well, good. Let me ask you a question.
Yep.
Minor illusion. It says an object, right? Can an object be a liquid?
It can.
I know it can't be interacted with, or else it fucking
Right.
reveals to be an illusion. I got that. I got a plan for it, and I'm not gonna fucking tell you till I do it. I just want to get I want to cover this to try it.
I would say yes.
Okay. And I will explain it in such a way that makes it make sense. I just want to make sure that
I would
can
say
actually do
you'd
that.
be able to create an illusion of about 8 ounces of liquid.
I'm not worried about the amount. I got this.
Gotcha. All right, good first session, gents.
I like this character.
And we didn't go to jail.
Yeah, you didn't even go to jail this time.
Hey, well, this time I could probably talk my way the fuck out of it. I do have a +7 to deception, a +7 to persuasion. I am the consummate talker in this group.
Your passive persuasion is why Marcus said yes to this whole idea, by the way.
And here I was wanting to learn how to torture someone. Well,
You can watch too.
hell yeah, I'm planning to.
Hey, sometimes torture doesn't always involve physical pain.
Oh yeah, no, I had an idea for torture that would be kind of fucked up.
No, I could just minor illusion. I'm a Barbie girl in my Barbie world. Up, it's over. Minor illusion. I'm a Barbie girl. And give him about 3 hours of that shit. You ready to break yet, bro?
What is this, Guantanamo?
He's gonna
Plastic. What's plastic? Don't worry about it. It's fantastic.
he's gonna wish that he went to Sinew to us sooner.
Mine would have to do with my mimicry.
Yeah. No,
Just right in his face, just constantly cawing, like once every minute. Just
Maybe.
spitting all over his face just as loud as you fucking can.
Maybe. It would have to be somebody with a family, and it's kind of messed up.
mine is just mine. You're Hoda, I think you're gonna. Even if it doesn't end up working, you're gonna like mine.
This is legit.
Sorry, what was that, Wade?
I said all I can say is guiding bolt is legit.
Yeah, it really fucking
Oh, yeah.
is. I told
That-
you, man.
That's
You
how I
burned- you
took
burned
down
all
the
yourself
undead
up on that,
T-Rex.
didn't you?
Yeah.
Whenever I was talking to Wade about what spells to take, I said, "You are taking guiding bolt." then explained to him why.
I'll take consistent hits over high damage any day of the week. By the way, because you could roll like I could roll like full 8 damage on that as long if I didn't hit. I don't care.
Didn't I double
But-
crit on Guiding Bolt when I was taking down the undead T-Rex, and that's what exploded its head?
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
What was
All
it,
I know is I don't have to measure how far away I am from somebody before I attack.
I mean, yeah.
I was just saying within
You
my
just gotta
dark
measure
vision.
how far you can go to get to him.
Yeah, I gotta measure my movement first.
Is he within 30 feet? Yes. Do you have a sword? Yes.
Action.
Yeah, action. Deception. Persuasion.
Looks like my character's more deceptive than he is persuasive.
Seems that way.
And there goes all your good rolls.
Anybody like no? Anybody like?
More
I
deceptive
don't
than
have
he is.
any good rolls. I'm consistently not. All I have is not bad rolls. Even if it's a fucking crit, all that is to me is not a bad roll. I don't assume that I have good rolls. Never happened. No fucking way.
All I know is if he's
Good.
more deceptive than he is persuasive, that must mean his name is actually Ove.
No. Hell no.
That might be
Oh.
a bit racist there, but okay.
Yeah.
It's just hope.
Oh.
Young Ho.
What?
Thank
I'm just pronouncing it phonetically in from Goblin. The best pronounced Ove in Goblin.
All right. How about you say asshole in Goblin? I'll wait. Come on, phonetically.
Wait till I
I'm-
start speaking Abyssal. That's gonna be fun.
Kenzie, say asshole.
Asshole.
There you go. That's asshole in Goblin. What? I was
Alright,
asked to
so-
say asshole in Goblin, and I figured you could translate for me. There you go.
Chug chug. No, that's not. That's orc. Thanks. Nice try though.
All right. So how do you guys like my new sandbox of a campaign setting thus far?
I like it.
I like it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
good.
nice.
Who liked the dragging the dead body song?
Glad nobody just came out to watch. That I know of.
Well, it's mainly, a farming town. A lot of them get an early start in the morning, so considering there's probably no one.
Yeah, and I'm not.
People who might have noticed would probably be Thol. Yeah, probably just Thol.
And I'm not completely confused by my character's backstory this time. So
You did
Works.
start out as Southern Hick, but
I'm still confused on his voice since for some reason I'm not thinking about it and it just talks differently, and then it changes halfway through.
That's fine with me. Sometimes people's character voice changes, like Mackenzie's last campaign, where all of a sudden, fourth fucking session, she was Scottish. But
Right.
I don't know. My character's just a very, very turned up to 11 version of me.
nice. I'm gonna head off because I got to drive back to Guthrie.
You're gonna give me head? Drive safe.
No. Yeah, thanks.
No problem.
Have a pleasant night, guys, and
I will
Gary.
get those nudes.
have fun with that straight ass 1 hour drive.
It's not a 1 hour drive.
It's about an hour.
Up to Guthrie?
Up to I-35. It depends on where you're going to Guthrie.
It's not that far. It's like
It's about
20
30,
minutes.
45 minutes, yep.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
And that's only if you're doing the speed limit.
Yeah, that's also you're a lot closer to I-35 than I am.
Yeah,
All those
Plus-
stupid fucking lights from here, man.
yeah. Oh god. Plus, I always drive like 85 to 90 on the highways.
Fair enough.
Well, I'll talk to y'all later, guys.
Take care,
Alrighty,
man.
see ya.
Later.
Later, bud.
That's the one thing I love about Texas. 80-mile-an-hour speed limits. Fuck yeah. Same with Colorado.
Yep.
Colorado's fun as fuck. I was like, it says 80, that means 95. I'm going through downtown Denver just like, it's like you're gonna get pulled over. I'm like, I give no fucks. Near. I'm like, Northerners drive like pussies, man. She's like, Jimmy John's. I'm like, hold on, e-brake.
You know you're from Texas when you feel like Coloradans are Northerners.
Fuck, everybody's a northerner to me. Unless you're from, well, no. Yeah, everybody's a northerner to me. I don't think Hawaii's more southern than Florida.
I was about to say, I have the same issue. Everyone north of Oklahoma is a northern to me.
Yeah. I'm not from Texas. I'm just stuck here.
I'm from Texas.
Ew.
I was born in Grapevine, motherfucker.
Ew. Well, I heard it through the grapevine. You suck. But anyway.
How dare you? I'm your DM!
Oklahoma, where the wind goes to dig down the play. I'm proud to be an Okie from Muskogee. Actually, I don't like Muskogee because I used to know somebody from there, and she's a whore.
Hey now, I'm Muskogee Creek.
Hey, that's fine. Muskogee Creek. There's a suffix there. All right. No, fuck that. Bitch was a skank. Maybe you know her.
Probably not. I've tried not to spend too much time up there.
You banged any whores down there? You probably hit her at least once. See if you can get my old computer off of her and all my clothes and everything I ever owned. But hey, whatever, you know. Bitch.
Any questions?
How many licks does it take to get the Tootsie Roll center of a Juicy Pop?
Someone made a machine for that. It ended up being like 786. But it wasn't measured in human licks because it was literally just a turning apparatus with basically a wet sponge on it.
I have a visual and now I want to build one, but not for that purpose.
Just think about a wet sponge on basically a rotor, just constantly going around and around and around.
I'm just
That's
imagining
pretty
that
much what it
sponge
was.
eventually going dry.
Now they were sitting there squirting it every now and then.
I have so many questions.
I watched some weird shit on YouTube, man.
So I think I'm just gonna settle for. I wanted to do the ice crash, but I'm just gonna do ethereal knives.
Fair enough.
That looks like fun.
That's definitely not a build I've ever touched either. So you're on your own there, boy.
Oh, fine.
I don't even know what you need for an ethereal knives build.
Rimsaro gloves, which I think I already have, and
Is it a fizz build?
nope, ice.
Or does it convert to mana? Okay,
Converts to
gotcha.
cold. It's an elementalist ethereal knives witch.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Oh. Even though they nerfed it, I'm probably gonna go Necro for Crackling.
They didn't nerf it as hard as everybody keeps saying it did.
Well, it's a good percentage nerf to the defense.
But it brings it in line with everything the fuck else, because that shit was just way too much. Way too much. Come on, all you had to do was slave drivers. Boom. We're end game.
I can't wait to see how squishy I am once I go full CI on goddamn Essence Drain. You have that nice 1 health. Rely entirely on fucking energy shield and evasion. See how well that works.
Look at my stream. It's like Brady Bunch. Brady. Everybody look in that direction.
Mr. Bean in every car scene ever. That's what that was.
Hello. Good day. Yep. Yay! way. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
I feel the town meeting came off a little bit sloppy.
Little bit.
Well, I think we were also getting used to each other.
Yep.
And how we, because I pretty much played it how my character would have played it. Silent, in the back. Just kind of, like listening.
I did not expect as much participation out of you all as I got, which I enjoyed.
Yeah, we actually, it seems like when there's not one person completely dominating everything, it gives everybody, like, time to talk and time to process.
All I'm going to say on that, just don't name drop.
No.
While we're on stream.
Yeah. But it like, even Jack talked a lot tonight.
What?
And on his own
Never.
volition, too.
No.
Yeah, I didn't have to go to him. Even though he likes that.
And Kaz is actually playing a character he can RP.
I've RP'd every one of my fucking characters.
You
Yeah,
RP'd
but
pretty
this one
good
is
as
actually
Zevik.
you.
No. I mean, as in, like, it's
Being the
more of
face?
an RP focus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
It's
you
more
can...
what you wanted RP-wise,
Yeah.
instead of random soldier talk with other soldiers.
Oh yeah, I'm a complete jackass. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
However, my combat prowess is...
One!
Hey. That magic missile came out pretty nicely, though.
Oh yeah, but Magic Missile always comes out pretty nicely.
No, the last time I rolled magic missile, it was like one.
Now, see, I can get into combat with Kazix's character because he won't one-shot something before I get there.
Yet. Yeah, bro. This is level 1. I don't have much in my repertoire.
But you can always trust on Kaz to get rid of the range threats. He knows order of operations.
Well, actually, this time they were guiding bolting the shit out of the range, so I just piled the one I fucking I was popping Ray of Frost to keep the movement down, so they couldn't run up on Will or anybody.
Well, knowing Hoda's playstyle, and they probably shouldn't do that because it's kind of metagaming, sort of, so to speak. But like, I don't really think my character would have used up her spell slots so quickly if she had a feeling that more were coming. Because I know Hoda's playstyle. There's always more coming.
So basically what I did there is technically that was at an EXP level that should have been deadly. But because I split it into waves, it makes it basically 3 different medium EXP encounters, just back to back to back.
Right.
Instead of all of a sudden field full of enemies. Because it makes it more fun, it makes the battle feel better, and it doesn't put you all in the same amount of danger as putting all of that on the field at once.
Right, and it also helps us get to know our characters. Everybody gets to know your playstyle,
Yep.
And then that way,
as well as the big distance gap helped with that too.
Yeah, and also
it gave you all time to think about it just a little bit.
And the reason mine held his spell slots is, like I said, he had only tried that one spell and the other mage armor once with the and he notices it takes something out of him. So he was basically what's the word? He was sticking with what he's comfortable with for now, and that was the cantrips. And if you haven't noticed, all his cantrips are snap initiated.
I like my casting focus being from my hands. Because that's what happened when the animals came back to life.
I like my AC of 19.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice.
I have an AC of 18.
I got an AC of 12.
I have 12 hit points.
What did I have? I think I only had an AC of 13 tonight. Let me check. No, it was 12. I only had an AC of 12 tonight.
And then you kept losing your dexterity saving throws.
Oh man, they kept, I rolled so good on most of their initiatives except for Green Pack. And then it was single digits all night for the rest of their decks. The death die was not in play.
Hmm.
I actually used the one that tends to roll low.
Yeah, I feel like she wouldn't pull out the big guns unless something really bad were to happen. Like if somebody were to go down or something, I think that's when she would. Or when a more pressing, because in her way of thinking is she analyzes everything.
Saving it for the oh shit moment.
Yeah, she's saving it for the oh shit moment.
I feel you. That's kind of the way I was with the Vantis play. More often than not, the first couple attacks out of Vantis was from his crossbow, not even casting. But he was also built more like a rogue than he was a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Anyway, good shit. Good session.
Yes.
Overall, I'm happy with it.
Yo.
Yeah, we did pretty good, especially roleplay wise. I felt like everybody had like a really good chance to talk, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I do like having a character idea in my head and trying to fill that role. It's the same thing I tried to do with Escalon in the beginning of that other campaign. Is I have an idea in my head of the personality, and I like trying to grab onto that.
Which is purely the essence of RP right there.
Yeah.
Which is why I don't draw up giant, intricate 30-page backstories. All I need is a little basic something to go on, and then the skills involved with the character, and I'll figure the rest out from there.
Yeah, I mean, I have an idea. I still have a baseline idea. I know my character's past. I don't know my character's future. I have an idea of the direction I want to play him, but I don't know what this campaign is going to hold for him. And I want to have the ability to make decisions for my character's future based on what happens in the campaign. And so, I mean, I might say, well, I want to do this when I hit level 3, and then level 3 comes along and something dramatic happened, and I'm like, nope, I'm going to cross-class to Paladin, or something stupid like that. So I don't know.
Oh, Paladin. If you go Paladin, you're gonna be facing some of my fucking daddy issues.
So, so that's not my plan. That was just an example of, I want to see what's, I know, I like going pure single class builds.
If you ever wanted to multi-class and be a super tank, I'd say take Totem Barbarian.
I got a super tank for you.
A barbarian fighter mix.
Yep. Totem Barbarian gets a shit ton of defense.
If you don't mind multi-classing, I got a super tank for you.
And all you gotta do is end up taking about 3 levels in it, and then the rest in fighter. It's usually the biggest fucking tank. I'm sure there might be something new, class combination-wise, that would rival it, but that was always
it's single
the
attribute.
min-maxer tank.
This thing is single attribute dependent, and it's all charisma. It's a paladin base, Oathbreaker paladin, or the new one, whatever the fuck it's called, a hexblade warlock, and a shadow magic sorcerer.
Are you going like coffee lock style?
It's you basically you have to, like, even if I go down to 0 hit points, I get a save every time, and it's based on my charisma. So good luck. And then my weapons all my spells and shit and extra shit is based off charisma and all sorts of shit. And then you got my smite in there, and it's fucking stupid. Like, I was like, oh my god. Like, I'll send you the fucking thing for it. It's fucking ridiculous.
Well,
I was
yeah,
like,
if you're going blade lock, yeah, it makes you be able to attack with your casting stat. So yeah.
exactly. You got your casting stat. You got that. You got your fucking. And then you just go. What is it? 18. Well, you could go take further dips if you really want. You go 18 paladin, one shadow magic sorcerer, one hexblade warlock. And then you get Hellish Rebuke and all this other shit. So your action economy and your fucking reaction economy and your fucking bonus action economy is all fucking has choices out the fucking
Redonkulous.
butthole. Yeah, it's got choices out the butthole and it's all fucking affected. It's like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, bro, get a life. I'm like, but I want to try it.
Good shit. Surprised you didn't deem anyone's souls necessary to go straight to Simdoise there, Gary.
No, I felt like if he had hit me harder, I would have the archer. I would have ripped the arrow out of
My
him,
daddy
snapped
used
it in
to
half,
beat
and
me.
just been like, "You're going to Sindaz. Sinudaz."
You're gonna go get fucked up by Bone Daddy.
Yeah. Hope you aren't allergic to liches.
But yeah, I had that pre-planned with the whole little mote of light thing in case the perception checks failed. And see, that was another good D20 roll. Because that motherfucker had 28 goddamn stealth while
But
setting up that fucking bomb. As the stealthiest motherfucker, and he was the first one to die. But yeah, Will's skill monkey build is gonna fucking work very well for y'all's party. Especially once you get down into like a trap-based scenario or some shit like that. Because he's going more of that style of rogue than he is assassin or anything like that.
mm-hmm.
Well, that's good because my character can't spot shit. He can hit hard and he can take a hit, but he can't see shit.
Yeah,
So.
it should be interesting to see what my character is good at, because like my last character was so bad at stealth, like so bad.
A little bit.
Yeah,
It was
but
mainly because of the armor.
your last character. Couldn't
Well,
have been
it was
stealthy
it was
because you were
bad
running
at
up.
it was she was bad at stealth before I put on that armor. Because I just kept rolling low, so I finally was like, you know what? Let's just get the AC. Let's just get that.
My character was built for high dex, high wisdom based AC, high dexterity, reflex saving throws, speed, agility, all kinds of bullshit, and I just fucking rolled bad all the time. You know, that's just and then had people want to chase snails for no apparent reason.
As I have always said, it does not matter how badass your character idea is to the dice. The dice do what they want.
So I've got Escalon was a min-max idea off of an elf monk, wood elf monk, using the extra speed from wood elf. This character is basically a simple human fighter, strength based. My next character, I am going to roll the stats in order first, and then decide from there.
Nice.
And you didn't get fucked up by Slot either. Tonight.
That was a hell of an opening for the last campaign, not gonna lie. It was something a little more traditional this time.
I think my next character is going to be probably a warlock with a beholder patron, because that idea just sounded fun.
Interesting. Are you your beholder patron's favorite pet?
Yep.
So yeah, speaking of beholders, fucking Fulserax. I have him to where he has 4 different eye beams as well as the anti-magic eye. So he's not full on beholder, but you know, like he doesn't have disintegration and he doesn't have innervation, so he doesn't have the big 2. So he's definitely if shit really fucking went down in town, he would definitely be somebody you wanted to go get. We're not even going to talk about Merv, because he's able to make enough fucking simulacrum to run a goddamn multi-dimensional spanning storefront. That says enough about his magic prowess. But it'll be fun to see what you all end up doing to the town and with the town, and which way you kind of shift the direction towards everything, and how it ends up growing. Because I will be taking into account all of those kind of actions, all of those kind of decisions
I
everyone
better
comes
see
up with,
Potfields.
all that shit.
Oh, right, I have mending. I could fix the fence.
Only in small pieces at a time.
Right.
So- mending.
True. I guess
Not
it's
gonna
a
lie,
back.
you're about to see Caleb and Rabbit dig a mass grave and just put all those bodies into one grave in the graveyard.
I'll firebolt them to light them.
It doesn't matter, their souls are already where they need to go.
Hey, Hoda. 6-slot white spider silk robe.
Ooh.
Not Link, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 blue, 1 red.
That's too much work. Because my 6-link setup actually needs a shit ton of green in it. And it's better that I actually have it on a casting bow. For the end game, anyway. Right now, until my Spellslinger gems level up a bit more, I can't even full link my 4 slots that I need on everything. Because of the changes to fucking Spellslinger. But does enough damage as it is. Alright, on that note, I'm gonna go ahead and drop my stream.
Same. So then that way I can
Mine's
port
still
it
up.
over. Yeah, righty.